All right, we are here at table 27. We have George on Ulforce versus Angel on Royal Knights.
This will be an interesting matchup, mainly because we know Ulforce can bounce Digimon. The only unfortunate thing about Ulforce, in my opinion, is that the Ulforce's effect is a mandatory trigger.
Yes, it is. Yeah, so
if there's nothing to bounce, then nothing happens.
Yeah, it's a little interesting, and we do have a birthday in the Digimon community this weekend, don't we?
We do indeed.
We've got.
You want to say it?
Yeah. It's the guy who votes. We've got Dan Vang. It's their birthday this week, so we wanted to do round one Ulforce for that, and that's what we got there. It was maybe trickier than some would like to admit to find it, but we did get here, and there's definitely, I mean, Ulforce is going to get to finals, right? Too. It's going to be Bloomlord versus finals. So but just in case, we wanted round one to be Ulforce just for them.
We do have backups for, the typical decks that Dan Bang does play. So there was Imperial, there was Magnamon X. Vmon has such a very diverse Digivolution line.
It does, and
that we had our options.
Yeah, and there's the Royal Knights. So we got our Yggdrasil there, and we've got the Omegamon there in passing 4. Mm-hmm.
Going into Wanya to V, and then to Veedramon from BT11. So we're just chilling in the back directly to Arrow Veedramon. That is a very good developed stack right there already to promote next turn and just, look for tamers.
Yeah, that's like the only thing that you're potentially missing, and I guess a level 6, right? But otherwise, doing very good. And okay, I was gonna say, if that hits a tamer first thing, like, you are set.
Arrow Veedramon. But I mean, here's the downside to Royal Knights is that they really need they don't have ways to really pass 1 or 2 memory. It's going to be usually a lot more than that.
That's especially when they're only choked to 1, right? And so Omegamon had its on deletion, which I believe put a Kintarismon underneath there.
They can place a Royal Knight Digimon from hand to the bottom of the Kingdrassil stack.
Yeah. Is that what they put? I think they put a Kintarismon. That's what I'm saying.
It looked like leopard to me.
Okay, it looks a little yellowish, which is why, but maybe that's just the camera.
It could be Kentauros, yeah.
And then we have a Sistermon coming down and passing back.
Suspending to reveal the top.
Oh, there's the Rena. Yeah. Now this Rena's been out for how long now? Almost a year, 6 months, 8 months?
I think almost a year.
Yeah. I remember when I thought, oh, surely the price will go down eventually. No.
If my rule of thumb is, if you're gonna have to run 4 of it in a deck, it's gonna be expensive. If it's a secret, especially.
Yeah. All right.
So digivolving into the Ulforce Veedramon, we then play the Rena Shinomaya that was added, and then unsuspending the Ulforce and gaining 1, 2, 3 memory from the Rena, the Vmon, and the Veedramon.
Yeah. And so that gets the and we got a second one, because why would we not? And okay.
Evade, yeah.
Evade's very strong. We get to play another tamer. And then it's a Davis, look top 3. Okay, so it shows that we're playing the Leomon package as well. But I do think that is something that's tough with this, is that Ulforce doesn't get super large DP-wise, and there are a lot of high DP cards that could be living in that security for Royal Knights.
Correct. And this is where some players were tinkering with Jellyforce because they wanted to utilize the jamming and capabilities of Kiyoshiro.
Mm-hmm. All right, and for 3, we've got the starter deck Vmon and passing back.
Which is actually kind of useful in this matchup, considering if your opponent does hard play a Royal Knight that is level 6, you now meet the conditions for that Vmon.
Yeah. And so we currently have all of our kings in raising. So we have a reduction of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I believe, right now.
Mm-hmm.
I have 1 all art of the King Drizel, which is all you need. You can just put that right on top. It's very nice.
And then the rest can float underneath.
Yep. All right, and this is normally kind of how like Royal Knights work. You've got usually like one play per turn, and you have to kind of decide what it is. And then obviously we still have evade on Ulforce over there, so if we want to get any removal, it's going to be kind of tough. But we'll see.
There isn't any removal really in Royal Knights, yeah. So this is where once your opponent has a well-established Digimon, it does become much harder now.
Yeah.
The fact that the Ulforce is also unsuspended means that it can evade. Luckily, playing this Alphamon here will make it so that your opponent can't attack with Digimon with a play cost of 8 or more.
10 or more, but yes.
Or 10 or more? Yeah, 10.
Yeah. Because there's Kongu, which is 7 or less, and then Alpha, that is 10 or more. But yeah, that definitely does affect the Ulforce, though, which is nice. And we put the... I think it was another Alphamon that we hit off security, so off of trash.
Does he warp Digivolve? Here's the question.
Oh, you could do that, yeah. You can go all the way back up into because that Vmon says if your opponent has a level 6 or higher, you get to Digivolve into a level 6 Ulforce for I believe it's 4 costs. So
4, yes.
It would pass turn, but getting 2 Ulforces out is very strong.
Well, he has the 2 arenas, so
I don't dislike this play though. Jerry, play a Leomon for free, and then now it has blocker, and it's another way to kind of disrupt your opponent on their turn, which is obviously very strong in this game.
Now there are some players who actually run Jesmon GX in their Royal Knights build. Unfortunately, the King Drassel does stop Alphamon from Digivolving.
It does, yeah. But and it looks like you could have protected the Alphamon if we wanted to and keep it on the board, but I agree, just getting more cards underneath our stack. So again, our reduction is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 right now.
Yep. Digimon is definitely adding more effects now that look at sources underneath, which is really interesting, but also kind of a pain sometimes for commentators.
It sure is. It sure is. But we're doing good so far, I think.
So Ganku is going to play the Alphamon from underneath King Drassel, and I believe he's slotting back the Craniumon that was in trash.
Correct. Yeah. So we do have Alphamon. No, you don't get the on-play effects though, right? No, you do. You do on anything that's not Omni though.
And Ganku, right? You can't Ganku.
Yeah. Right? Oh man, imagine if you could do that. That'd be very strong. So still can't attack with Ulforce.
But George has 2 Vmons, so if he is able to play or Digivolve into an Ulforce, he could play a Tamer and gain some memory back.
That's true. And I wouldn't be upset with just attacking with these weenies, but we're going into the Arrow V, which is going to have jamming.
No blockers.
There could be blockers because Ganku's a blocker.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Gonna take the block there. Yep.
So why go into that attack then?
They might not have recognized that Ganku had blocker, but are they?
They're under Alphamon effect right now, but I think
Alphamon. Oh, they're attack. Oh, they can't attack players. That's right. Right. So you can attack into the Ganku. Okay, that makes sense to me.
Unsuspend and then bounce.
Yeah, so they can bounce the Alpha back to hand, or they can. Which I think Alphamon also can get the protection off its own effect too.
Yes, that is correct.
All right, but deciding not to use it.
And then I think he evades.
Yeah, because I don't believe you're large enough. Oh, but we have the now the Ulforce X.
You get to trigger one of the You can unsuspend this Digimon or unsuspend a Tamer, right?
Correct.
Still can't attack players.
No. And I think you're still only 12k to that, but you're able to return one of your opponent's Digimon at the lowest level back to their hand, so it gets the Genku back there. Oh, and there's Arrow for 3 passing the turn. So good news is you cleared the board.
Yeah.
Bad news is you put Alpha back into their hand. So
yeah.
I mean, you can do it again.
Yeah. It's going to be a constant loop right now of Alpha to stave off attacks, which isn't necessarily bad.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, I think I on the plan, like, why would you not protect the Alpha? But you know what? Just to guarantee that you can do it again next turn, I think is fine. But you're not. I mean, what if you were able to get a Purge of the Royal Knights and then play Alpha? I think that'd be strong this turn. But neither. All right, another.
Because Ulforce is now all turns.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. All right. Well, I have a
Tamer to play.
I have a suspicion on potentially the play. I mean, you must be starting to get rid of Tamers a lot. Nah, never mind. We always have another arena.
So unsuspend. Vidramon gains a memory. Vidra and the Vmon also gain a memory. So he should gain 6.
Yeah, we'll take their word on how much they're taking back. But yeah, they're going to be at 5.
We sure this isn't a purple deck now?
Yeah, I guess not. Right? I guess it could be, right? I mean, honestly, I think the play is just to go wide with your rookies now, and just like this Vmon can definitely start attacking and get that chip damage. Really kind of put them on the clock. The only issue is that, again, they can get so much potential advantage from cards played from their security that you don't. You'd be a little bit afraid, right?
Do you think the better play would have been to warp Digivolve into the Ulforce off the Vmon since Alphamon was in play, and then just keep the Vmon as the, chip damage each turn?
There could have been those plays. It does feel kind of bad to get rid of the Leomon, but we got another one back. So, and oh look, we do have the birthday boy in chat. Happy birthday, Dan. Hope you voted for this because this is what you get. But yeah, this is definitely the matchup that shows like, look how potentially wide you go with this deck. It's crazy. Look at all this value. Look at all this. You got like 7 Tamers out. You got like 2 level 6s. You got like a little Vmon hanging out with its bros. Like, it's fantastic. Leomon in back.
There's only one dilemma with this deck, but luckily Royal Knights does not run the counter card.
Yeah. The counter card I think you're talking about is Quartz, right?
Well, that's one of them.
Okay.
Mastemon would be the other 2.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you could play like 2 Death X and only spend like. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't add, but yeah, if they if the reduction was only like 2, you could still play Death X for free.
So Alphamon does not come back down. We do get a Magnamon
and a Purge out. And here's like the other kind of weird thing is that like sometimes you do just have to play Omni, even if it's not for game, just to get some removal sometimes. But what can you even get rid of, right?
I don't know. I feel like this is a game 2 moment.
I think so too. I don't know what could be the combination of cards and security that you're looking for, but you don't like. You've got 4 attacks. They have 3 security and a blocker, and that blocker is non-existent with all the bouncing.
You've got 3 arenas, which means you can unsuspend your Ulforce Vidramon X 3 times.
Yeah, and like you bounce the blocker away, you gain like 7 memory.
Oh no!
No, he's already dead. No, stop it.
This is prime Ulforce Vidramon in like full power.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I appreciate Angel playing it out when they I would say clearly do not need to. All right. Yeah. Leopard, and then we go again, and that will be it for game number 1. All right. And Ulforce takes it, and we're going to go to game number 2 here. And what do you think? I would say that, again, turn 1, George already had Arrow waiting and raising, and it found Arena. So, that's the dream. That's the dream with this deck, right? And
this deck will also get more stronger with training cards, I feel.
yes, I do believe that is going to be the case with it. But it just seemed like everything went right for George.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I've Yomi plays a lot of Ulforce too, and when we go to locals and stuff, and I'm like, hey, how'd it go? And it always starts with, I saw everything but X. I didn't see this one card. If I found it, I would have been in the clear. It was good. It was not in the deck right now. I must have taken them out because I just did not see it without fail. It just seems like that's a potential constant issue. Even though you get so much draw, even though you have so much searching potential for the deck, you do need to see each one of those pieces to have a chance.
I also feel like Angel doesn't want to go first.
Yeah, because you afford so much memory over to your opponent, right?
Mm-hmm. Because he gave 4 memory on the opening turn with Omeka, right?
Yeah.
And that in itself was already enough to, be a choke at 1 if your opponent has that Digivolution line. So part of me thinks that he'll make George go first this time.
Mm-hmm.
Because that extra card also helps George if he's trying to dig for Tamers.
Yeah, I traditionally like going second as Royal Knights when I play the deck. So, but I don't know. I think would you say more times than often this? I mean, this has been a common talk, but I think more decks right now prefer going second.
I agree. Because the reasoning for that, we're seeing the same play.
We are seeing the same play, yeah.
The reasoning why I like to go second typically is because that means my opponent will promote out first. And my favorite kind of deck is, typically the one where I'm controlling, I'm also either de-digivolving or removing threats off the board.
Man, we're in game 2, but I swear we're in game 1. This looks identical.
Did we just start the stream? Because I feel like, this is deja vu.
It is. So we'll see okay, if they put the Kentaurusmon underneath, they do. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my.
Yeah, I'm getting a huge sense. All right. So then what was the follow-up play after this? If we can recall game 1.
I think the follow-up was a Sistermon.
Yes, it was a Sistermon. So it was Sistermon Blanc,
but
it's just a Purge.
This is better. So it's not as cheap because you only have 3 of the Drizzles out, but the Purge, you definitely want to see at least one of these every game.
Mm-hmm. And he did not see any last time until near the end.
And it looks like we put a Jesmon into our...
Yeah, it looked like a Jesmon. We dig, we find Arena again like last time too. It's not exactly the same because I know that last time George had a BT11 Vmon, but...
Oh, you're right. Game's completely different.
No, what happened? The timeline's fractured.
Oh, so we will get the memory back. So we were at 1, so we'll go to 2 due to all of our inheritables.
Yeah, the Vmon from EX1 and then also the Arena for that extra memory.
Shouldn't we be at 1 then? Because I think we...
he might have a Veedramon too, so that's another 1 memory there as well.
Yeah, there's the Veedramon. Yeah, Veedramon, and then the Arena effect for sure.
Yeah. Thinking what to do now. I mean, if you have a Tamer, attacking isn't really a problem.
Yeah, again, there are potentially scary stuff because again, Ulforce generally caps out, especially if we want to use the card effects to gain the memory back. The trade-off is you don't get any of the DP boost, right?
This is why some players run the Tai Kamiya, the V-Tamer Tai Kamiya,
yeah,
for the DP buff.
Oh, and we're just passing to 1. Interesting.
No tamer. He didn't have a tamer to play.
All right, we're seeing a branch. We're seeing a branch on the timeline. All right, and so Angel's got 1 memory to work with.
And can reduce the cost by.
Did they draw for turn, by the way? I might have missed it. I didn't think
he drew.
Okay,
it looked like he drew.
Okay, I saw them move the Digitama, but not much else.
Yeah, I know if George is on Wanyamon eggs, I don't see why he wouldn't attack to draw.
All right, so we've got the Dynasmon, which is going to add, I think Omni for sure, and then it looks like the Genkumon.
Genku. Goodbye, Magnamons.
It's also, I mean, if we attack, we get the bounce back to hand too, but we only get a bounce of a level 4 out right now.
Correct.
Yeah.
It only bounces 1 plus 3 because of the tamers. But I believe Ulforce X can do lowest level.
It is, yeah. So, which generally works pretty good for Royal Knights because they typically only have 1 or 2 cards out at most times.
They've already used the reduction play cost.
Mm-hmm. All right, Omekamon, which, again, you do get to. Does Dynasmon? Is it just whenever you play something else? I can't remember if it's a. If you play another Royal Knight, yeah, just. Oh, Royal Knights in his trait. Yeah, that's. Does Omekamon have Royal Knights in his traits?
Nope, it's Puppet X Antibody.
Okay. They fixed it. Okay, yeah, I didn't think that play lined up, it's probably just Matthew like instinctively being like, oh, okay, there it goes. Yeah, if you had like a
Crayon Omnimon though.
It is. All right, so we've got a Vmon in the back now, attacking with the Ulforce, drawing a card with the egg.
Trigger Rena to suspend it because a Veedramon Digimon was suspended.
Yeah.
Play Sora and Matt.
Give it a Evade.
Ulforce.
Gain 3 memory. Right? We should get the Vmon Mem. We should get the Rena.
Veedramon and Rena.
Yeah, okay.
Casual, just,
Oh, it's Ganku though? Okay, so that is 13k, so that will get the evade. But now we've got so much memory just to get like 3 or 4 card draws. I'd probably expect to see another tamer by then, right?
I do too. Maybe Arrow here?
Yeah, Arrow definitely helped finding it, yeah.
They are digging.
And that's the kind of strong part. Oh, no tamer though.
No.
Oof.
Sorai is nice though.
Sorai. So whenever you're afraid that they're going to play Omni, you just play Sorai, and even if it's just insecurity, it's such a good card to prevent them from having their OTK.
Yeah, stops them cold.
Ha. Hey, I know you're in Central Time. It's way too early on the West Coast. I promise you.
Oh, is there another Ulforce play here? Is the question, because doing so would be able to bounce the Dynus.
It would if you have another tamer. That's my instinct is that they've just not found a tamer. If they found a tamer off the Arrow, they do it for sure. But they might be Sorai. Yeah, I don't think they have another tamer.
I think they're a little scared right now because they want their bodies to, stay alive. Dynus is going to get bounced to the bottom of
the stack. Yeah. Now the big thing is that the Ulforce does not have it has evade, but it's not active right now, right?
Yeah, because it needs to be unsuspended.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So if you wanted to try to do if you want to do quote unquote an early Omni just to get the board wipe and get some potential there, you could. But with that Sorai, I don't think that makes sense anymore.
So going into an Omni right now, what you would do most likely is if you have more than, well, you'd have to play 2 alphas, but you can't. I think you can only play 1, right?
Yeah.
But alpha can tuck a source under it, which means it can attack.
Yeah, and there's also Purge, and with Kintarismon underneath there, I believe Kintarismon would be able to attack, get a reduction on something, and help us out there. But without being able to attack, that makes a difference.
Yeah, Purge would be another one too.
Yeah, because when attacking, you give something minus 7k, so you'd be able to attack over the Ulforce.
Yeah, the only problem is the Kentauros needs a source under it still.
Yeah, I wouldn't be like upset just to play Omni just to get the pop and not to pop the egg.
There is an out here in that if you were to go Omni, you alpha slots a source under it, so that Digimon can attack, and then
that's
if
true.
you run the GX. The GX is the other thing that you could use because your King Drassel's gone, which means you can now Digivolve again. So they do delay the Purge of the Royal Knights, or Royal Knights of the Purge, sorry, but they can't attack.
They can't attack, yeah. Yeah. On play, they get to... There's too much security for the effect, too. Oh, but they want to use the Ulforce, I see. Alright, so they're playing their own Ulforce, so that...
Play if there are 6 or fewer total cards in both security. Reveal 1 card if yellow place it on top.
I don't necessarily like this, though.
But they can't do the when attacking of this.
No.
The Ulforce
bounces that back, but they're... I mean, with a level 5 out there, they can Digifall back into it. Honestly, I think I would probably... There's a chance I just play the Omnimon. It depends on what they have in hand, if they're afraid of not finding another one, because there's not a lot of cycle. But I think just playing the Omnimon, getting rid of the All-Force stack because it doesn't have evade anymore and passing is okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then Davis, which doesn't do anything. If Kintarismon could attack, this would be a good play.
Yes, but they couldn't, so I don't...
Yeah, because you can just arrow. You can find... If you find a Tamer off arrow, I think you just lose.
Let's see if we can reveal 3. No. Yes.
Yeah, okay,
yes.
That is a double hit.
2 out of 3 is always good.
Yeah, I mean, it averages out 1 per search now.
Yeah. I think I've only ever had the 3 for 3, like, 1 time.
Yeah. And as much as you like the All-Force is the bigger target, if I was to remove something, it probably would be the arrow, because that does let them search for more Tamers, and bouncing the All-Force back to hand when they have a level 5 already out is pretty rough. And that's going to
bounce level 6s.
Yeah, and you do not want those cards back in your hand. You want them underneath your egg, and you lost one from underneath the egg just to play it, and then you just have the All-Force out there, which could also be removed this turn too.
Maybe the security is, big and beefy.
There's a shot. It has evade now.
Gain a memory off the Vmon. And then 1 off the arena.
Oh, and there's your entire stack besides the level 4.
Right there?
Yeah, it's All-Force, off the top.
Yeah, but that Vmon is also the starter deck Vmon.
Oh, yeah, and they have a level 6 out, huh?
That's no bueno.
It's no bueno. Here's a Porcupamon. You could easily
warp.
The dream is you attack with All-Force, and then you go into the other one, play 1 Tamer, and restand both, right?
Well, the Vmon will be already unsuspended, so.
That's true.
So 1, 2, 3, 5.
Okay.
Okay. So there are 2 Tamers in hand right now, minimum.
Yeah. I don't think we can super duper go for game, but it's going to be pretty close.
I think you could.
Yeah, per usual, it just depends on how many Tamers you have. Oh, we're just... I mean, we can attack with Ulforce, Arena Effect, Restand, right? I think that's probably still better.
I feel, yeah, that's what I would do. Because if you restand that, then you... Oh, I think he might be afraid that there is a Marcus insecurity, which would delete the Vmon.
Maybe? I think you're good to go.
I would go for it.
Yeah, okay, yep. Agreeing, we're going to attack. We're going to use the All-Force effect.
This will be a Leo play, yep. Seal, or Blanc.
Mm-hmm. No, only the Vmon and one of the Vmons and the that's oh oh
Okay.
you played an Ulforce last turn. Let me play one of your cards.
Maybe he didn't have the Ulforce?
There's a shot that they don't have it. But did we add to hand that? I can't remember what we added to hand.
I think it was the Vmon that was added.
Yeah, and we got an Arrow V to hand too, so we have that. So, but we're at 3 memory. We have a reduction of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we could All-Force right here. Or no, we could Omnimon right here and keep it our turn.
Yes. And you have 2 blockers. But the Leomon will gain a memory when it is deleted.
All-Force will bounce something back to hand, though.
Yes.
But the...
Doesn't Jerry gain you memory too, or is it just a draw?
Jerry, let me bring it up. I think Jerry gets you a draw if one of your Digimon gets attacked into...
When an opponent's Digimon attacks.
That's right.
In general, yeah. You know, I wouldn't be opposed to a block format, mainly because there'd be less cards to remember.
Yeah, I think the biggest issue is that it's easy to remember kind of what the card does, but the exact numbers is where you get in trouble a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, so we've decided to play Ganku to play All-Force off of our stack, which is a very strong combo. I do like that. It does get a lot of value there.
Is that a mecha again?
It is a mecha again. All right, I think this is trouble, though, because I think with bouncing the All-Force back to hand, we know there's another level 5
Digivolve, let's go.
That's true. Okay, you just want that. That's all you want, huh?
We've talked about it like 4 times now.
Just
I
like
just want to see it.
read the card, do the card thing. All
you
right.
can warp Digivolve. We know you can. Just do it.
Yeah, why get all the fancy alt arts if you're not going to use the effects? All right. Well, we've got casually 5 memory right now.
What?
All right.
I'm so lost.
We're attacking with Vmon to get the draw.
Block it. I dare you.
Yeah. They're like, all right, cool.
Exa.
Exa. Okay, so they're like, that play is not happening. They could just have hybrid for game. I know it's a lame way to go, but...
That is true. We did see the Lanamon earlier.
Yeah, all right. And they're blocking the Leomon, which means you get the draw. Attacking with Mog. Okay, yeah, they're definitely just...
They've got the hybrid.
They have the hybrid, yep. You got to gain a memory and play a Vmon from your trash. He's going to show the hybrid. Yeah. There it is. There it is. Oh, boy.
Where's the finesse?
My first Digimon regional in months. Hybrid for game. Welcome back, old friend. All right, we're here at table 23. We've got our Mastemon. We looked around. Um, we'll see what they're playing against, but we know you guys will find out in just a moment. We've got a Koromon egg, and yeah, it's Shine.
There's a lot of Shine.
There's a lot of Shine.
Almost every matchup we looked into that had a unique, interesting build was going to be matched up against Shine.
Yeah, yeah. We did not find anything more unique, unfortunately. So we're gonna go. We just kind of went back to what was the deck we wanted to see in the first place. It's going to be Maste versus Shine. And what tools do you think Mastemon has against it? We do already have the Gazimon out, which is good for some of the non-tamer memory, which happens occasionally. But
with the Rise Gray is one of the few ways for you to gain memory in the deck. But the thing with Shine is that you have a lot of DP reduction. You have a lot of ways to also delete Digimon with a specific stat line DP of 3,000 or less. That's always the awkward thing. With Gazi's just good against the Rise Gray, but I do think that the Lucemon Chaos mode will be very effective here when deleting Marcuses, especially if they don't have the Rise Gray set up.
Yeah. All right, so we play Analog Boy.
It's youth. Thank you.
Youth. You're right. You're right. You're right. Please correct. Like this isn't not this. I could see this being started. Please correct me.
I'm not gonna do that.
I'm like, that's not Analog Man. I know that.
I think it's boy because he's younger than a man.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna look top in our security with Geo Gray. Oh, we do miss. Okay.
Ooh, but he knows what's in security now. So we do know that there was a burst mode, or was it a Rise Gray that was in the security when Ignitemon attacked?
Yeah, unsure on that, but we get rid of the Gazi for free off the Marcus being played, which again, like that card is like Gazi makes sense at some point, but is very removable in this deck.
Yes. Another Demi-Mirror to Ignite. That's a great way to climb. We're looking for basically a Gato right now, and then or just Digivolve in the back, and then hard playing Gato would be really good too.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure what that card below Marcus is. Is it another Tamer?
I believe it is. Setup's not amazing, unfortunately. We see all the cards, which is nice, but
Agu X, draw, and then reveals Marcus, Rise Gray X, and another Geo Gray. Takes the Rise Gray X.
All right, and then there is the Rise. Gains a memory.
Yep. And then the Rise Gray X. It was a boost. Oh, it was a yellow memory boost.
Okay. Gotcha.
I have to contend with that all dart now, too.
Yeah. We love alt arts, don't get us wrong. But when it's a scenario where it's like, oh man, which one is that? Vmon alt arts got me for a long time. There are a lot of those guys, and there's only so many unique like poses.
So the Rise Gray X plays Marcus. Marcus suspends to DP reduced by 3, and then the Rise Gray X effect triggers to -3 for each Tamer.
Yeah.
And then that's what deletes the Lady Devi. And then we go into Shine.
Yeah.
And then the burst.
Yeah. And so this is going to attack. This is going to trash the top security, which is a lady. And then okay. All right. That's the correct order.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Do we have a yellow card in there? We do?
There's a yellow card in there.
Oh, a Murai? Oh.
All right.
That's probably the only one, though, because you probably want that in your life, right?
Well, we might be seeing a Chaos Degrade.
We already have the yellow-purple sources, though, right?
Well, we just got the yellow source, but I'm saying that he might have found Chaos Degrade TK in security.
Man, a lot of Tamers in there. We probably got Mastemon. No, okay.
Gotta recover life.
Yeah, but I guess if there's Flame Hell Scythe, you'd want that in trash, right?
Agreed.
All right, rookie in back.
Into an Agumon from EX2.
And then a Tamer. Which
Okay.
one?
I think he played it for 3, so I'm going to guess the Marcus from BT12.
I'm going to guess that too.
Where's that Gatomon that plays Mirai for free?
Yeah, I know. We need it.
I just dread the day that there's a Greymon that can play Yuya for free.
Oh, there's Flame Hell. Oh, we had it in hand, right? So like, I guess this kind of works though. This is playing Aandroidd, which gives security attack -1. You get some removal, so that's fine. That does help. I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough though.
So yeah, so you pay 1. Marcus can attack for free. The Agu can make another Marcus an attacker. I feel like you would have wanted to put the I mean, I would have put the whatchamacallit, the Magna.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know what was in that line, but having Magna, yeah, and that's gonna wrap that one up, unfortunately, for our Mastemon player.
So insecurity, it was Mirai, Analog Youth, Death X, and Psych.
Gotcha. So yeah, I think I was correct then. It was they had to have chosen Mirai.
Yep.
If they didn't want to lose a life, right?
Well, they would have recovered 1.
With the
TK.
TK. No, but they have you have to add a yellow card, right? So that's where they add Mirai.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah. We definitely need a Gatomon that says play a Mirai for free without paying its cost if you don't have one.
Yeah, but that's also kind of like the issue with TK in this deck too, is that you do run a lot of purple only cards. And meanwhile, Shine just all of its cards, like the fact that you can play Shine in Ultimate Cup format, like they have to put restrictions on the deck because otherwise it's like the deck is pretty much untouched because everything is red and yellow.
Yeah, the main thing for me at this point is I do think that the BT12 Marcus should get limited to 1 for the fact that it circumvents the entirety of the memory system.
It does. And like there's no punish because if it gets deleted, you get the as long as you have Rise Gray, you get it back. And you also it's knocking on the door on security when doing the effect too. It's just very very strong, obviously.
You have at least 3-4 Rise Greymons that can play a red or yellow Tamer.
Yeah.
And you have at least 2 level 4s now that can play red or yellow Tamers.
Yep.
Well, the Aku X is not going to get you that Marcus, but you will add a Shinegrey from BT12. Or 13, sorry. Ah, that's what he was missing last time. The Gato.
And playing on turn 1 is good. There are ways to get rid of this, which starts with seeing this Geo Gray.
Adding a or playing the Marcus. I think it's BT12 again. Oh, going into security?
Oh, it's a Lucemon.
Ooh.
Oh man, you want that in trash in the first place.
Ooh.
Them having to start over buys you some time, and the fact this Gatomon is able to get some time, as long as we have the pieces now for the Gatomon.
You can just get rid of that Marcus because there's no Rise Grade to bring it back.
No, there's not.
Well, yet.
Yes. Yep. That's huge.
We're gonna see it.
Oh, we're attacking though.
No.
Hits into a
A
two
BT2
BT
shine?
two shine. Okay, we have another Gato there. Ah, man. All right, both bricking a little bit.
Promotes the Geogray. Pays a memory. Oh, here we go. Show me Rise Gray.
Yeah. And there it is.
Yep. Now if Marcus is deleted in battle in the security check, that Rise Gray will put it back on top.
And it did do that.
Luckily, it is kind of a safe check, though.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's still just so rough.
Rise Gray X? No, just another Marcus. No. It's a memory boost.
Yeah.
It is really hard to see that.
That is tough. Where'd the Marcus go? Oh yeah, back in life. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah,
Yeah,
back
yeah,
in
yeah,
life, it was deleted.
So we got Aandroidd. Okay.
Ooh,
Maybe.
looking at the security. Some good info. Oh, no,
That's
that's not what
another
you want to
one.
see.
All right. Bad info.
So then you attack here to get the Marcus back out, and then you DNA and delete? Is that the plan?
Which is it? The Marcus that gains the memory?
It's the one that will attack and digivolve.
Okay, yeah. So it's not the BT12 one, yeah. Yeah, you can definitely do that. Oh, but we don't.
Ugh.
We don't have it. So we're just going straight into Mastemon.
So you just put something on top?
I believe
And
so.
shuffle. That's unfortunate.
Yeah,
Because if you had attacked and then DNA'd, you'd be able to delete Rise and the Marcus simultaneously.
Yeah, because then you'd put the Chaosmon into your security. You play it for free.
Yes.
The Mastemon effect would get rid of the Rise, and the Lucamon would be able to get rid of the Tamer.
Yep. And then because Rise Gray was not out on the battlefield, it would not be able to resolve its effect.
All right, there's the Rise Gray X.
Joy.
Oh yeah, but that is their only Tamer. The one that they put in the top of their security. So that does buy you a little bit of time. And I think they bottom decked like 2 or 3 off the Mem boost.
Yes, they have.
All right, going into
Digivolving into this feels bad.
It feels real bad. Now you can just play out a level 6 and the Mastemon will get rid of it.
I think they had to though, because if they were to like Flame Hellscythe next turn, they could just get rid of Rise.
Yeah, I think they just simply needed the cycle to. My guess is that they have, an extra like stack, which they're gonna have in raising anyways, but it does give Mastemon some much needed time to maybe set up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the Chaos Degrade. And then just trashing it. Nice. I think that's the play. Five memory though is quite a bit. But that's just an Agumon. No. What's in the back? Can you tell?
I cannot.
Okay.
If I'm silent, it's because I'm intently staring.
Yeah, I'm also like trying to like figure out what it is. But they play Agu, X, I believe, and then they go into Geogray to play Marcus from BT12. Again. Agumon reveals Yellow Mem boost, Geogray, and double Agumons. That Geogramon would have been nice like 2 turns ago.
And so we have security attack +1 underneath this Mastemon, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they have
get some damage in.
Yeah.
13k is a good stat line against this deck unless you hit the burst mode.
Yeah, well, it's only burst mode. It's less of. Ooh, okay, Hell Scythe. Okay, that does help too. That will clear board. Yeah, so they'll play Gato, and then the effect of the Mastemon. And then looking at top 3, we only get Gazi. But we'll also get a memory back with the... No, the Ignite mod's only inheritable. All right, they're moving up the rise. Let's see. Also, real quick, no heroes to the raid. I know you guys are playing some One Piece today, but I do appreciate it. Hope it did well. I know this is Digimon. What won? What won One Piece? What won One Piece? I have a suspicion, but let me know.
I think the stack was already built.
Let's see. Zora went 10-0. Okay, unsurprised.
Wait, what color is Zora these days?
Red.
Okay.
Red's the best color in One Piece right now, hands down.
There's the burst. I don't think you can game off this, though.
No, I don't think so either. And again, like the fact that...
You trash top security.
Yeah, which was the chaos mode, yeah.
Then the real check.
Perhaps after some more memory and plussing and minusing. Yeah, because we get rid of the Ignite, yeah, which draw 1, trash 1 from the Demi. Hits into, ooh, Chaos Degrade. All right. We have a shot. A shot.
Oh, no. Rough, dude. Should have flipped it.
Yep.
That's always the problem, though. Sunrise, play a Tamer, and then nuke Gato?
Yeah, because, like, obviously you could have, I guess, yeah, you can get rid of Gato. That's probably still worth. And then they're back to Tamers.
Yeah. They're at least a turn or 2 behind right now.
Yeah, but we've gone through, I think, 2 or 3 stacks of Shine Gray, and they do eventually run out of cards in their stack, right? All right.
2 security.
Yeah.
Yellow Mem. That's not a Yellow Mem boost. That is a Shine Gray.
Yeah, shouldn't be 2 checks, though? Do they only do 1?
They should do 2. Oh, wait, no. I think that...
So the other Aandroidd
one is the blocker.
Oh, it's blocker.
Yeah,
okay, yeah. Okay. Our apologies. All right, we're playing the Murray. Yeah, they do tend to jumble up, especially like when pretty much in this game right now, and it was less of an issue before, but most levels have like the same, like Shrine Greymon's like the epitome of it, where yeah, all your level 4s are Geo Greys, all your level 5s are Rise Greys, all your level 6s are Shine Gray, and for inheritables with maybe less than optimal webcam setups, which maybe we're seeing right now, it is the clarity is a big issue for sure. And when you play, you get to talk to your opponent, and you get that extra information, and it's less obscured. But when we're a video only stream for them, it's definitely adds to the complexity.
So he went Koro Agu from EX4 into Geogray from what I believe is BT12.
Yeah.
And then he just played a Tamer. There's a lot happening here. Masta goes into security. And for calling it.
Yeah. So, well, this will essentially put our Murray effect online, right?
Yes. Because you can Gato here.
Yeah. Well, we can, yeah, Murray's effect, right? So if we digivolve on top of Gato for 1.
Yep.
Murray will let us play the other one for free.
Yep.
All right.
So now you can grab an Angel or Fallen Archangel back from trash to your hand. Wait. I have to look over these.
Yeah, it's like Angel, Archangel, Fallen Angel, I think.
Yeah. I just don't remember whether it's the new one from...
All right, and then we play the Aandroidd, which we're then digivolving. We could look through security with that, right? Technically.
Yes.
But I think they know what's in there by now, just because they've been able to search.
No, it's only when digivolve.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's right. Because we unplayed it. Yep. All right, we're putting Chaos in there. Oh, cool. Fun cards. Look what's in there. Whoa, crazy.
I wonder what's in here. And oh, look, pop. Boom. Goodbye, Marcus.
Yep. Unfortunately, I have another one of those tamers because they have one of each right now, but that will definitely... yeah, because those... You could just lose next turn.
Do you have a way to play the other Lucemon?
That's true. All right, and we're not afraid, so we're attacking with this. Oh, sure, another tamer. Why not? And then we lose a memory. And there it is.
They'll start at 3, but luckily they only have one BT12 Marcus, so... they'll pay 1, go to 2. Rise Gray for free, gain a memory back, go to 3. Then they shine, and then burst. So yeah, they very much could also come back next turn too. Ophanimon would be a good play here. Yeah, an Ophanimon fall down mode would be able to recover enough life to kind of cushion.
Yeah, it looks like we added... they grabbed it. What was that? Was that Ordine? Or was that...
It was Ordine.
Yeah.
But I was just wondering what card was played. I think it was a Gato.
Yeah. All right, and now we've got the glare.
DNA.
Yeah, DNA with the lady, or sorry, with the Aandroidd. Second Mastemon.
And then Lucemon again and delete the other BT12 Marcus.
Yeah, that'd be big.
Yeah, I think that.
Oh, we put Gatomon in there. Oh, okay, so there must not have been a second one.
And then playing Machinedramon.
Yeah, no. So they played
cushioned.
Yeah. So we got 3 security there. They're at 1. They're gonna go up to 3 with their tamer.
Mm-hmm.
They can push up a Marcus, which unsurprising there. So that 2.
Oh, please hit Flame Hellscythe or Chaos Degrade.
Yeah. So attacking with that. Going into Rise. Draw a card.
Yeah, the blockers are also set up too.
Yeah.
And only one of them can... no, aren't they all Retaliators?
I believe they are, yeah. I think you blocked this, though.
They're all Retaliators.
Yeah, block with the Aandroidd, get the recovery there.
Mm-hmm.
Go into Rise Gray X. would this let you? Because we have two of the other Marcuses there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Rise Gray X doesn't suspend though, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
This is where you would utilize your BT2 Shinegrays to do more suspending and then do a lot of DP reduction.
Yeah, but we're going to our BT13 Shinegrey.
Make one into a blocker, and now we have basically a 12,000 DP cushion, I think.
Yeah. And the Marcus is all turns when it gets suspended. So if you block, you gain a memory back too, which is, again, any effect that you can use to get memory on your opponent's turn is usually very coveted in this game.
Busted.
All right, so we're attacking
2 checks.
Yeah, we're gonna take the block on that one. They'll lose a memory, and you'll get to heal the Marcus up because of the.
So Marcus will be 3.
Yeah.
Or no, the shine makes it.
Yeah, because the all turns once per turn, when your tamer gets suspended, one of your opponent's Digimon gets minus 6k. So probably gave the other one minus 6k. Though one check and knowing that's there is fine. Because they'll play the Marcus out again, then they'll get another memory back, and they'll get another minus 3 somewhere.
Is it time for Aandroidd?
Maybe? I will say, Bishoy's deck is getting mighty thin.
Yes. We've seen 2 Chaos Degrades, and I think we've seen 2 Flame Hell's Ice.
Oh, another one. Probably put down the bottom and trash the top one to get rid of the... Yep. Okay, that is technically tamer destruction.
You're not wrong.
You know, it's taken a minute. We might be getting there. I don't know.
I can't tell if James, like, how big his deck is right now.
Yeah, but we've gone through, I think, 4 or 5 Shinegrays at this point, including cards hidden security. All right, yeah. Rise Gray. We just drew another Marcus. Okay, we got another Shine. Again, it's BT13 ones, which is good on the defense side, but I don't think matter that much.
Yeah.
All right. 3 memory, 1 added with Murray. How much security do we have on the other side? I think James has 4?
3 or 4.
If it's 4, I guess, yeah, 3 or 4, then you can... Everything has security attack +1 right now, right? Or is it only one of the stacks?
Just one of the stacks.
All right. So yeah, if they have 4, you would not be able to Ordini to win. Because if you could do 4 checks and then DNA into Ordine, you'd be able to get there. But
yes,
2 checks, Tamer, which I think we knew that one was there.
Did we?
Did we? We've done a lot of Tamer destruction, so I would not be surprised. Yes, okay. We did know it was there. Okay. Clearly. I 100% knew it was there. Not a doubt in my mind. You know, they might still have 3 security left.
3. I think they're at 5.
Yeah. Because again, like when you get so much free recovery in this deck, which it honestly doesn't need, but I guess do you think it's more fair to put the card in? Nah, it's probably more fair to play the card again because most of them have on-play effects, and the recovery and then getting to use it again is, I think, more powerful.
He wouldn't. I don't think Bishoy would play Death X here. Death X doesn't make sense.
Ooh, Lucy. Is it really for that much? Do you not have that many cards in our trash?
You reduce it by, I think
it's 3 for every 10.
That's what I thought. I don't want to say it because...
let's see.
Reduce the memory cost by 3 for every 10 cards in your trash.
Yeah, so maybe we don't have 20. It looks like we're close. But again, like you don't really care about how much memory you give them necessarily because they're only going to have one stack to go with.
Mm-hmm. And
And
Loose One Chaos Mode isn't a blocker because it is a Demon Lord,
yeah,
not an
correct.
Angel.
It is not an angel. So only the Mastemon, most Mastemons have blocker, but they're blocker retail as well.
Mm-hmm. And we've seen at least 2 burst modes. Is that correct?
I know one got hit by a chaos,
Yes.
and I think it's at the bottom of life, right, or bottom of security right now.
I think.
Again, like there's a lot of life manipulation between you putting tamers back with your shine effects and like Mastemon putting cards in their own life and all in their own security, and also just everything else. Oh, got a cat. All right, we got the card back in our security, so back to 4 for James.
I'm still chuckling that the cat was like,
Yeah, it was.
I'll play 2.
Yeah, the cat was deleted.
Oh no.
All right. Well, that was burst mode, right?
Looks like Ruin.
Oh, it is Ruin. You're right. It is Ruin.
But I'm trying to figure out why the stack got deleted right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to think so too, because unless it got like enough DP minus, which might have been the case, because if you attacked into, it must have been a DP minus somewhere. But does this stack have retail?
It should because of the Lady Devi.
Yeah, so that means everything gets minus 10k on the other side if it gets deleted. But all right, did they say game 2? They must have said game 3. They must have. Oh, deck out? Oh, it is deck out. Dang. All right, we're going to game 3.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah. Scoop. I don't think they're decked out 100%. I could be wrong, but I think they're like, we're not. I'm not getting there.
At the angle for us, I think it's really hard to tell James Sherman like the number of cards he has left, and sometimes when we're squinting really hard at like one half of the board to figure out what the card is, I think we miss other things in our peripheral.
It is a little tricky for that.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on a lot of these guys because again, like the inheritable effects stack up very quickly, and you know it's half of it's just trying to understand like which Angelomon is it, which Lady Dev is it, which Geo. And luckily, the Geo Greys and Rise Greys usually have the same effects, but it's the Mastemon side that's really tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't think he was straight out, but I think James was pretty close to. Yeah, I understand why he decided to scoop.
I mean, he probably looked at the clock and was like, "How much time is left? Cat, tell me the time." And the cat just like, meow. And he's like, "Oh, all right, scooping."
Yeah. I think that's coaching, but that's fine. So we got 15 minutes left in regulation. Again, that last match took like 30 minutes.
That was well, I mean, there was a lot of back and forth. We will admit that.
Yeah.
So
honestly, though,
EX.
yeah, if you're able to just go off with Shine immediately, which I mean, we've already got a tamer out.
EX for Agu and then BT13 Marcus. I mean, it's fine.
Yeah. I mean, if I was to say, you know what, the chances of me winning that game was maybe 10%. Getting to re-roll and say, hopefully you don't find their pieces. Oh, whoa. Oh, sorry. I thought that was Chaosmon. That's
No.
Oh, funny.
Fall down.
Yeah.
So we have Marcus setting memory for James, and we have already TK setting up memory for Bishoy.
Yeah.
What do they digivolve into? Is that a...
Looks like it's a Godamon and Raising, yeah. So it's Godamon and Raising. So assuming you have your pieces, you could be, again, like Godamon's like your piece, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but we've got the Geo Gray. Let's see if there's another tamer in there. I do appreciate James kind of
Working
crisscrossing,
upwards.
yeah, their security to help us.
It does. Playing another Marcus, and then ooh. Out of spite, would you just chaos degrade the stack and make them rebuild?
I don't know if spite's the word, but I would definitely do it anyways. But I mean, there's a pretty good chance that you could have your pieces already to get rid of the Rise Gray, and if we know what's in our security, that's good. We put a level 5 into our trash, so we can guarantee getting rid of the Rise Gray, and I think that's going to happen. So we play out the Aandroidd that gives security attack -1. I don't think that's going to be a big deal though. We go into Mastemon effect. We put that back into our security. We already looked with TK, so we saw the cards in there already.
They know.
Yeah, we're just playing another one.
They also gained a memory off the Lady Debbie, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
So this will use the effect of Mastemon to get the removal of the Rise Gray, and we've got to start our stack all over again.
And this is one of the most powerful elements of Mastemon is its board control. And we've already seen that Bishoy does run at least 2 to 3 copies of Lucem on Chaos mode.
Yeah.
And in a tamer-heavy setup for most of your matchups, whether you're playing against Blue Flare, Shine, Mirage, Ulforce, you have many ways to do tamer destruction.
Correct. A lot more than the usual deck outside of, like Black or Gray. Yeah, and Ignite's there to get the memory back too, so yeah, it just sets it to 3.
Yes. I really love Ignitemon as a card.
It is very cool. It's the whole I don't know, line, I guess, the whole archetype, the whole mini package, whatever you want us to call it.
Oh no, we've started sideways stacking.
Oh no, and we got the curse of seeing 2 tamers we had to bottom deck, and Agu X just missing.
Yeah. Agu X can be rough sometimes.
Mm-hmm. I understand like why some people don't run it, because it does have a lot of kind of whiff targets, but the consistency, I don't know, it feels good though, right? Like it makes sense why you'd want to run it 100%.
So we hit Agu
and Shine, and we're narrowly larger.
Rise. It's Rise.
Oh, it is Rise. Okay, then we're marginally bigger. Yeah.
No.
And there's the Ophani.
It's definitely leaning more Mastemon right now, mainly because they have so much board presence already set up. And for the Shine Gray player, we're missing, that BT12 Marcus that does all the heavy lifting for that free Evo up.
Yeah, and unfortunately we chose the Aandroidd, so we only get the recover and we don't get the deletion effect from going into it.
Plays another BT13 Marcus, suspends it, and does 3,000 DP damage to... I mean... On the bright side, if this Alphamon gets deleted, it doesn't play anything. There's nothing in trash.
Currently, yes. Yeah, if they get rid of the Mastemon first, then you can play the Godamon from it. But yeah, currently there's nothing for you to get back with it.
Wait, I don't think either of them have blocker anyway. I think they're both the security +1.
I believe that's correct.
Yeah.
But did it have... Are we trading? I think we're trading.
I think they traded.
And there's a Chaos. Okay, so and confirm that we have 2 in the deck, by the way, because they're 2 different arts, in case we didn't already confirm that.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So you got BT12 Agu revealing Shine, Agu, Shine, Agu?
Yeah. And we've got 3 cards in the security on the other side, so it's looking kind of good for Mastemon. I don't want to over guess how good it could be, but 2 checks, 2 Geogreymons, I think, at least 1 Ignitemon going in.
Don't tell me you have a yellow hybrid for game.
But we're using the Ignitemon effect to get the delete of the Geogray, and then we're going to play Gotomon off of it. That's pretty nice.
Yeah? Ooh, Mirai?
And, yeah, all purple Digimon, though.
Yeah. And it can't add a tamer.
All right, down to 0 security, only Agu out. If you get rid of this Agumon X, you probably win the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it did get deleted. Draw 1, trash 1.
Yeah, trying to figure out. I don't think there's a way for you to keep turn. If you had a Mirai out, you'd win here.
Yeah.
There's the blocker.
But I think the win is now. Again, if you remove this Agu X, I don't think they can do anything anymore.
Mm-hmm. And I think that's what they're going to do, because it looks like they're probably going to play the Lady Devi.
Yeah. Yeah, if you have a fall down or something else. Yeah, playing it out for the hard cost, gain a memory back with the Aandroidd and DNA into Mastemon. Yep. This will be able to get a Chaos mode, which will get rid of one of the Tamers. This will also use the Mastemon effect to get the deletion of the Agu X. And I think that's going to be too difficult for Shine to come back from.
Yeah, I think so too. I think promoting out earlier wasn't the right move, because I feel like we're still in kind of the format where you don't want to promote up until you're ready to go off with your combo.
Yeah. Yeah. And I believe they're calling it. That should be game. That should be game. Mastemon takes it 2-1. Overcoming it. Okay, here we are at table 25. Got 2 undefeated players for us. We're gonna wait a moment before we say what they're playing, but it's actually, this is not sarcasm. I'm honestly looking forward to this.
This will be one of the first few rounds that we've had that isn't like a Greymon.
Yes.
Or a, well.
We'll say what it's not, right? We'll say what it's not.
It's not Greymon. It's not Garurumon. It's not Shine Greymon. It's not Blue Flare. What are the other top contenders? Belfie? So you will have to guess what it's going to be. Oh, the Angoras, Gammas, and Jellies have all been eliminated from our list.
Yeah, they've yeah. That's unsurprising, unfortunately, for me. Not shocked.
Dan's back in the chat, so again, happy birthday. I guess in some ways this isn't. We've been like picking, things that you enjoy playing.
Yeah, this one was, to be honest, for us a happy coincidence, but we'll give it another second. We'll wait until the timer starts to get you there.
We'll tell you right now, it's not 4-color Agubond.
Yes, it is not. All right. Looks like we see a Yuji, which
Yuji, a Dory flip, and then Yuji Messiah.
Oh, and then what's that? What's
Minnow?
Wait, okay, actually, for one, oh, is that an XVmon? What? Yeah, we got Alpha versus Imperial, both undefeated into this round, and I'm excited to see.
And already, I would say the Imperial players got a pretty good start, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, no rookie from Alpha is really unfortunate. Most of the time they don't run a lot of them. Oh, but look at this stack already, and then with the dual tamer, dang.
Must be nice. The fact that Rico Digivolved into the Kokuamon that I believe gives security attack +1 for 1 memory with the Digivolve is pretty strong.
Yeah.
And the fact that they're going first makes it even better.
Yeah, that can be a lot of damage. All right, we got the Dex looking at top 4 after playing the Kota, getting the Duro Gray.
Yes, sir. And this Digimon does have retaliation and blocker.
Okay, and they do have it. They're near imperceptible for you guys, but they do actually have little things to say that, and they're going straight into the Imperiodramon. So that will get the suspension there.
Yep, no need to worry about retal and blocker now.
You do not. This has security attack +1, and you get to unsuspend. Does it have jamming as well?
I believe no. The XV is end of turn DNA.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's security attack +1 from the Minomon.
All right. Well, there's 4 security already gone, and then you can digivolve into something for 2, and then you get the unsuspend with the dual tamer.
Yes, sir.
We might be done. We might be already in game number 2.
Hype.
Yeah. So we go into the fighter mode.
Yes, from BT. I want to say 8.
Was that the BT8 one? And there you go. All right, we're done. Imperial takes game 1.
Was that turn 2?
Are you cursed to give me 2 turn wins? Because I think that was.
I picked you. You know.
I think that was turn 3. I think that was turn 3.
I picked you a unique match.
You did. We did get there. There it is. All right, that is it.
I love watching these games.
Yeah. Like I'm like, all right, I'm just trying to find the cards. I'm trying to put them on screen, and they're like, dang.
Yep, it's done.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, repair. We can't. No.
What?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Just imagine though.
Oh, you scared
Just
me for
imagine.
a second. I was like, no.
Yeah. So that was the BT8 Imperiodramon. Because it's the alt art. I was trying to find which one, because the alt arts for both of them look the same. So you were able to get the unsuspend with the tamer, and then when attack it's once per turn, you get to unsuspend itself. So able to attack twice.
Bonkers.
Yeah, and
So
obviously, I don't use the word like God stack, but that was the exact line of cards you need to see with the exact amount of memory that your opponent afforded you, right?
That was an impressive. You sure it was turn 3 or was it turn 2? Because he went into Pyildramon turn 2, I thought. Oh no, because then he.
Yeah, because I think you went up to XV past. You went to Pyildramon and played Tamer on turn 2, and then turn 3.
Yeah, so turn 3. It was turn 3.
Oh, that's not impressive then.
Aw. It's nothing like our Blue Flare experience from Nationals.
All right. So now it's our turn to whiff on rookies, but we did end up finding one.
Hey!
A little late,
Found
but
the
that's
Imperial
fine.
And the Kokua. I mean, it's fine. You can't block if you're suspended. So
That's true.
He has that going for him.
Yeah, this is definitely a spicy list. A lot of interesting picks.
Sunariza into Dorugamon. So we got +1k plus 1 security if you have 13,000 BP or more, and you're also a Black Digimon. Cool boy, that'll be good. We see Grade, Sunariza, and I think Dorumon was the middle card.
Yeah, but ends up getting Grade Mon. And then another one.
Blinged out cool boys. You got Dex Doru Gray.
All right, yeah. I mean,
Yuji?
Gain the level 6. Yeah, because we're already at level 4 and raising. So
yeah,
this, if you have a Dex in hand, or Grademon doesn't necessarily allow it, but yeah, we're going for 1 for the Kuhuamon. And we'll see from there. I will say, like, this is, I know it's different, but it definitely looks like almost a like a Kabuteria or like a Grandis like build, right?
Yeah,
definitely.
It does feel that way.
Yeah, because at least like the new stuff in Imperiodramon was trying to get it to get more like value and like board presence stuff. With the security attack +1 rookie though, that changes the dynamic quite a bit. But all right, now we're going to Dex. Now we're going off a little bit on the Alphamon side. So this was for
Draw 3, gain 2 memory.
yeah, and we technically was a free because if we'll discard a card off the decks, which we want to do anyways. We know we have Greydmon in hand. We know we have Alphamon in hand, so they should be able to go up their stack.
Do they have the Oryumon? Trashing what? What did they trash? Is it another grade?
I think it was a Greydmon. So okay,
Yeah.
but they do have the Doro Grey, which is the better one in my mind.
100% agree. Oh, slotting old OG one. What?
Ooh, yeah, all right. Security Attack's pretty good. Let's see what happens if Alphamon has it too.
Security attack +2 right now.
Oh, you're right. You're correct.
If it can get to the 13,000 DP threshold, which it should be able to.
Yeah, that should be pretty easy. Because I think we have the BT13 Gray, our
Yes.
Doromon, which means
Dorugamon, yeah.
which gives it +1k.
Yes.
Yeah.
All turns. It's the same as the other one. It just doesn't have the blocker when it's passive.
Yeah.
But it has Dory, so Dorymon should have drawn a card when it tucked.
Yeah, they might have missed that. But we're going into Alphamon. They missed it, or we missed them doing it.
Yeah.
We're going in Alphamon though, which is 11k base.
Is that a Ryuta?
I believe it is. It looked like a Ryuta. But we're not large enough to keep it our turn.
End of turn, yeah. Ooh, the jammer.
Yeah, so our stack will have jamming. I mean, both these decks looks like they're trying to do the same thing. They're just trying to make the perfect stack that can't be interacted with. And just get rid of all that security. All right, Hammer Spark.
Keep it turn?
I mean, no. Okay. To go into Pyodramon, pass to 1. So we have jamming, we have security attack +1, and we get to unsuspend.
I'm seeing what the next turn will probably look like again. In the back with a Dorumon from BT13. We don't have the Oryuken, though. That's the only unfortunate thing here.
Yeah. At least not immediately present. All right.
Alpha attacks Megadeth?
Nope, just a little Vmon and ooh, a 13k. Are we big enough for that? We are not.
No. Rough.
That is very rough. All right, Digivolve for 2 in the back. Oh, this is the opening that Rico needs once again. Let's see.
Could this be the turn?
This definitely could be the turn. And in the Pyodramon does have jamming, so you can attack in with it. And then you can, even if you don't have like the Imperial mode. Oh, we're being even greedier. Or we don't have it.
Now that they have it.
All right, now we have it for sure. So we definitely get the Imperial Dramon if we're missing it, and then another Pyodramon.
Yes. What is that second card? It was Pyodramon, and I could not see the green card.
Oh, did they not get the Imperial Dramon?
They did not get the Imperial
Interesting.
Dramon.
I'm really surprised. I don't know. I'm a little surprised they didn't end up going up the stack, though.
They were both starter Pyodramons? Well, we have Blocker again.
Yep. And Retal.
Hey, there's the Oryu.
Yeah, and it being in trash is kind of where you want it, depending on which Alphamon you're using.
Is he running the other Imperial Dramon? Is he going to, pull sources out? And then...
Let's see. No, we're going Dex Duro Gray, which is for the big 4. Unless we want to discard a card.
Yep. And that is a discard.
And then
The Alpha, and then
Yeah,
ooh,
this is going to be a little bit troublesome now.
that's the counterplay.
Yeah. So this is the Alphamon from the newest set, BT13, being able to prevent you from attacking into security with a cost 10 or higher. And got the security attack +1 back as well. I'm a little surprised we didn't go into... Oh, because we have to pass turn. Yeah.
Yes. But this Digimon does have retail.
All right, Dracmon.
I am so confused.
Yeah, because it gets the Dramon, and Imperial Dramon
Yeah,
is a
that's
Dramon.
Yep. But wasn't that 4 memory? Or 3?
Is that Sneemon? Which one's that?
It's a Stingmon.
Oh, it's Stingmon. Okay,
from, yeah. It's Stingmon from BT12, I believe.
I saw the Examon. I'm like, that's not Groundramon, is it? Like, all right. So the Stingmon lets us, reduce. This does nothing outright. It just passes turn.
But it's a good back and forth and battle between two decks that we typically don't see in a format.
Yeah. But I'm surprised he's being so cautious with not pushing up.
Rico?
Yeah, it must mean that they're missing something from it, but still.
Mm-hmm. I presently want to say that what's likely going to happen is he has the starter deck Imperial, so he's going to Digivolve into that next turn on the Pyildramon. It'll pull out the XV.
Oh, and then we do a whole
DNA.
Yeah.
That's my thought.
Yeah. This turn I understand why he didn't push up Pyildramon. It was last turn, and it must have been like not finding level 6 or not feeling comfortable enough to push with it, but with your opponent having to start over with their stack and not having a lot of that too. But you can also get punished if you have like a lot of good tamers in their security too.
Or Yukon would have also just deleted the stack too if he had promoted out and just left it there.
Yeah. All right, 2 checks. 12K. Are we big enough?
Yeah, you should be big enough.
I think you're like 13K.
Yeah. Because the alpha should be. Alpha's 12 by itself. Yeah. Do you go into... Well, you won't unsuspend because you don't have Orumon underneath. Final Zubagon Punch?
Yeah, so that will give you
Blocker.
Yeah. Which again doesn't matter if you get suspended.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't do it. I guess what they didn't have.
Starting at 5 memory.
Yeah, let's see if we are able to go off with Imperial Dramon. All right, so we go into the Imperial Dramon, which will get the suspension.
I do not care that you're a blocker.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, we get to do 2 checks. With jamming. Oh man, with that jamming coming in clutch there.
Yo, and then 2 more checks again.
2 more checks. I think that's going to be it. Yeah. Same play as last game. Attack in. Get the restand. You lose a memory, but it does not matter.
What a game. Rico takes it 2-0.
2-0.
In just what, 15 minutes?
Yeah, that is it.
What a deck! This was a good match.
This is a fun one for sure, and I think like it was a little bit unfortunate for Doug not finding the pieces correctly. I think, and that first Alphamon getting hit in security, I think ruined a lot of their plans. But that is that. Well played. Okie doke. We have table 8 for you guys. We have Josh Stallworth versus Christopher Garcia. And we'll show those archetypes when we see them. But honestly, two archetype, both players undefeated. We're at table 8. I don't think we've seen either archetype on stream yet today.
Correct. And I was actually looking at Chris's username and also kind of, his own name and thought, oh, I think his deck choice actually makes sense.
Okay, yeah, I can see it. I can see it. All right, we're going to start off.
We're flipping a Dorimon.
Oh, okay, so maybe we got that one wrong. No, never mind. No, we didn't.
No.
Wait a minute. Did I get him backwards?
I
might have gone
yeah, you have him
backwards.
flipped right now. Yeah, you have him flipped right
I
now.
see right now. Yeah, I do. Okay, yeah. My apologies. All right.
No, you're good.
All right, so that's Josh on the top.
Yes.
And they're
Josh is
playing
on top.
Machinedramon, for
Correct.
sure.
Analog Man reveals it is a Machinedramon build against Blue Flare.
Blue Flare.
We have the Wanya, the Gauss, and another Gauss, and so many Gausses.
All right, yeah, that's 3 Gauss, which I mean I think kind of makes sense, right? They're supposed to be kind of, like a pack, right?
Yeah. That's a lot of Gauss for his deck.
Yeah, but that is the Chikurimon, and that prevents play cost reductions. Is that right?
Correct. So this is actually a interesting matchup right now where you can't even cross if you wanted to for the reduced cost.
Yeah, you could pay the full 9 if you wanted to, but I do not recommend that.
Did he gain?
Yeah,
Mem?
yeah, right? Yeah, they gave him from the analog, right?
I thought it was only if you had a. Oh, they pitched.
Yeah, they pitch. Yeah. They pitched with it. Yeah.
That's what I missed. So now it's going to be a bombardment of Gaussmon.
I think that makes sense though. So I mean, these are going to be 3 checks, assumedly, right? Hits into a metal gray. That's going to be able to play.
Why would you attack with that one first, though?
Because that one gets you a card draw, right?
If you have a blue tamer, though.
Oh, really? Oh, he did not.
Was it the Wanya? Sorry, I missed the egg.
No, sorry. With the Gaussmon, whenever you play a card.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's why he.
But why wouldn't you attack with the Gaussmon that doesn't have the egg first? Because then if you play like a male Birdramon, I didn't know if you had the male Birdramon.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah. Between those 2 ones. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Oh, we have attack of the heavy metal Digimon.
Pitch something and delete it with a level equal or lower. Chooses not to play the effect? Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, it has a good effect in hand too, so like you might just want to actually keep it.
Mm-hmm. Well, you could have deleted the other one, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree, but they might have just wanted the cards in hand because you don't get like a lot of card advantage in this. You get a lot of cycle.
Mm-hmm. 2 Blazing Memory Boost, one of the strongest cards. Do we find the Tamer? No Tamer.
No Tamer. Still, we get the metal. But no play cost reduction from the Chikurimon is pretty big.
What do you add though?
Yeah, I mean, maybe another Gaussmon. It's another rookie, right?
Well, you can Blazing and grab Blazing because Blazing has the keyword.
Oh, you are correct. Yeah, so look, that's what they decided to do. All right, they're gonna hatch their egg again. Go into a Dorimon.
God, Dorumon and Machinedramon decks is so interesting.
Yeah. It has like a lot of this, like it doesn't have any synergy with the deck, but the gain 1 memory is so tempting. It's so worth it most of the time that people will play it.
especially with the new Machinedramon from BT11
Mm-hmm.
that, can tuck or, add a slew of cards to hand.
All right, is that... All right, for a second, that's not Mercury, right? No, that's... No. That's a Megamon. Megidramon.
Megadramon? Or
Yeah.
Gigadramon? I think it's Gigadramon.
Yeah, it's Gigadramon, you're right.
The one with jamming?
Yeah. And then we went into Chaos.
Oh, it really stinks if you don't have a tamer to save the Greymon.
Yeah, because you just lose all that card advantage. And it's really hard to start over again. And yeah, not finding your tamers is pretty rough.
Mm-hmm.
And you already have the Analog Man out for the redirect.
And if it is a Gigadramon, he should be rebooting. If it's the one that has jamming.
Yes. Which means it probably wasn't then. I think it was just the BT6 one.
Yeah, the plus 2,000 on your opponent's turn.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Male bird into Kiriha and Nene. We've had dual tamers. We've had 2 color tamers. We've had 2 tamers on 1 card.
Mm-hmm. We even had one with 3.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we did. The white one, which I think Blue Flare played for second.
Yeah.
But even though it has Kiriha in its name, it has to be specifically Kiriha.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, do we? Whoa.
Wait.
Yeah. So, yeah, and you did play the card, so unfortunately you did commit to playing the full cost.
And that Kaustinen does have the Metal Greymon from BT8's effect to attack unsuspended Digimon too.
Yeah. So that Chikurimon is a bit of a misstep there, not recognizing that prevents your play cost, because it doesn't prevent you from playing it, it just makes it the full cost.
Yes.
And they pop the memory boost to do that too, and like it's tempting because it does get the stun on a couple things, right? But not being able to attack.
It'll only stun Chikuri.
Yeah.
Because Doru was in the raise.
Correct. And you do have a tamer out, which does help you get some of the pieces back, but I don't think that's the play they wanted to do.
Mm-hmm. And they evoed into Kaustinen X?
I believe so. Yeah, once they get to...
Wouldn't the Kaustinen XD Digivolve because of Kaustinemon's effect when Digivolving?
I believe so, but I don't think they... It depends on if he told him to de-Digivolve or not, though, right?
Well, because if he did, the Greymon wouldn't be saved either.
No. I agreed. But like it might be they said one thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you can't even save that Greymon either, I thought.
Metal Greymon should be able to save it, right? With material save? Yeah, it's material save too. Yeah, so you can save that one. All right, so
I'm saying if it was de-Digivolve.
Yeah, I'm saying that's what I'm saying, that they decided not to de-Digivolve it, because if they would have, then you would have gone. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Even though I think that would have been the better play, 100%.
Even so, for some players, I think Analog Man is a little bit unbalanced because you can just redirect. But the thing about it is, This deck, if you can't build into your big boss monster, they just sit there.
Yeah. I do agree. And like we're going to get there eventually, and there is like the like if you run Sorai with Blue Flare, which you should at this point, I think that's pretty relevant for the deck. You do get that advantage, but of like removing the sources, which hurts a lot for Kaustinen X, but I don't know. The other thing for Machinedramon is that it usually does win, but like it takes like
a long time.
You win and then you win 10 turns later. Yeah.
It's nowhere near like the Imperial Dramon deck that we saw.
No, where they win immediately.
Blazing is pretty good. You have a lot of memory next turn. Unfortunately, it's that Chikurimon that's really hurting you.
And we use a lot of rookies early in the game, so I don't think we obviously don't have anything in raising either.
I mean, what are Blue Flare's major ways to out a complete Kaustinen X stack?
Hope they don't get there. And I think that's out of the way, right? So, again, like Sora, if you're able to remove all of their materials and then like stun it, you can get there, but that's still asking for a lot. And I think Analog Man is also the issue. If they're able to set those up, they have a tough time.
I agree. Once you set up 2 to 3 Analog Man, it's very hard to, especially if you just plop a Kaustinen or Machinedramon out in play.
Yeah. I know, like, sometimes, like, I'm thinking, like, Death X, does that even do anything? No. Like, unfortunately, I think we just got to go to game 2.
Yeah, I think so, too.
I don't really think there's an out for Blue Flare, and you're just setting up time from your own clock. All right. A couple from the top from Chaos X, but again, not too terrible. Especially because there's 4 attacks on the other side.
Like you're kind of just about to eat a lot of damage. So it can't attack. So.
Yeah, because of the Sorai, but everything else can attack, and if you're able to Digivolve on top of it, then it can attack again, right?
Yeah. Well. Now I'm second guessing.
Yeah. Yeah, if you Digivolve on top of it, which is, or give it a source by another way, which is pretty easy for this deck.
Yes.
You can then attack with it again. Yeah, I don't want to be another one. Okay, hold up, maybe.
You could cross into a Metal Gray now for the full cost. And then literally do some shenanigans. But you're gonna leave Chikurimon.
No, again, if you can Digivolve on top of the Machinedramon, then you win.
It's hybrid for game.
Or Attack of the Heavy. Okay, yeah. We still get there. Yeah. And not surprising after seeing like the last couple minutes, but we got Josh taking game number 1. Yeah, I think they saw the setup. Obviously, Christopher did have a little bit of a misstep with that Metal Greymon, but I don't. Honestly, if I was to be honest about it, I don't think that made a big difference. I think the fact that you saw a Analog Man and a Kaustinen X and a lot of cards underneath it, you are in a really good spot.
Now, what adjustments will Chris make for the second game? That's kind of my question right now.
He will definitely be aware of Chikurimon on the other side. That's for sure. If they fall for it twice, that is, and it's not even falling for it. And I will say, there is a difference when I'm playing on webcam and playing in person. It is minorly more difficult to recognize the cards on your opponent's board, and I will 100% admit to that. But I do think I don't know. It is just kind of not being aware of what could be potential counters to your playstyle too, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then looks like we're getting our hands set up.
Looks like Machinedramon's good to go. No mulligans.
And no mulligans on the other side either. All right. So
there's the Dorimon again. Haguru?
And Analog Man's already joined the party.
Oh boy. And here's another thing. When playing against Machinedramon players, you don't want to give them typically more than one memory. Like just choking them to one, they can't hard play their big boss monsters.
Yeah, for a second I thought I misheard you, and he said, "You don't really want to give them one or more memory." Like,
you have to.
He kind of
going to 0 just it does nothing. Oh,
all right,
you're right.
All right, this Blazing Mem boost is way better than the previous one. You got to draw 2 and play a Tamer out, so the setup is starting to get there.
Nice. You got the Met on the Mail. And you put them to exactly one memory.
That's pretty good.
Well, if they do on play their Machinedramon or Chaosdramon now, they have to like. They can only play the BT12 or 11 one.
Yeah. Okay, we Digivolve into something for 1.
Trying to see what it is.
Well, we're going into the Metal
Tyranno?
Metal Tyranno afterwards.
Adding Chaosdramon.
And passing 3. I think the other thing that's good for this matchup for Machine is that it's not unheard of for them to only run 1 stack, which you get so much more advantage when there's 2 stacks out there as Blue Flare.
Gauss goes into security. They have a Tamer, so they'll draw 1. It's deleted, hitting a Chaosdramon. Or it looks like a Chaosdramon.
Yeah, it's Chaosdramon. All right, playing the Greymon, looking top 4. All right, getting another Kriha and a Mailbird.
So much value.
And I think we already determined what they added a Metal Gray to hand already. So they could cross here if they want to.
Yes.
All right, no Chikuri on the other board, so that's good. We'll be crossing into the Metal Gray.
Attack. Your opponent does not have 2 or more Digimon, though, so you don't get the unsuspend. Oh no.
That's the Hyper cannon. Which cannon is that?
It's the Chaosdramon cannon, I think, from BT12.
It's not the Hyper Infinity cannon, right?
Super Eradicator attack, methinks.
I believe you're right. Yeah, that is the Super Eradication attack.
Yes. Security. By trashing 1 card with Cyborg or Machine trait from your hand, delete 1 of your opponent's Digimon with a play cost less than or equal to the trashed card's play cost.
Yeah. So it does get rid of there. You do get to get your material save, so that is pretty helpful for you. Not all is lost, but that is a real good check in that security.
And it's mainly an option card that's utilized in conjunction with your Kaustinen X, because you would delete one of your Digimon with Machine or Cyborg and its traits, and then delete one of your opponent's Digimon with DP less than or equal to that Digimon.
Yeah, and so like what you can do is that you can get the on deletion effect.
Yes.
I guess actually it's probably an all turns effect that prevents the deletion, but you essentially get to delete one of your opponent's Digimon and get 1 damage on their security with this option card.
Correct.
All right.
Machinedramon going in. I don't really think there's a big beefy Digimon.
Oh, okay, hold up. That is
Great Maelstrom.
Man, we've got the good security in this match, huh? Making sure we know our option cards. So this is Great Maelstrom. It returns to the bottom of the deck, and that Machinedramon does not have protection like the others, so it does weasel out.
Yep.
So that's actually really good for Christopher, and it kind of gives them an opening to maybe do some damage if they have another Mel Greymon.
Mm-hmm. Crossing with Greymon and a Digimon from trash or from hand. And that's another Metal Gray. Now let's ask Josh what's in his security now.
Another one, but that's fine. Maybe not.
Yes.
All right. All right. We're going into the
Zeke.
You can attack again.
There's only 1 check though.
Yeah.
Was that the Kaustinen X?
It was, which means it should get
Deleted?
deleted, right?
I mean, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Why wouldn't it get deleted? Right? Maybe I'm missing something. I'm pretty sure it gets deleted.
I feel like I'm missing something too. Oh, jamming from the Mailbird.
Oh, that's because it's the old one. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Because it's
newer one.
The newer one. Yeah.
Yeah, the new one.
Yeah, because we saw the other one from the previous one. That is correct.
Yeah. It's hard to tell. No boy. Kaustinen, let's go. Yeah, if you can get to the Kaustinen and you have multiple levels of bounce protection and 2 analogs, it's going to be really rough to recover.
Yeah, I agree. The only thing that like hits Machinedramon at times is like Digivolve and or like having a larger DP than them, and that is definitely not the play style of a Blue Flare.
Because Great Maelstrom now wouldn't even be able to bottom deck it either.
No. It could attempt to, but then it has protection for it now.
Superior mode might work.
Yeah, de-digivolving there, though, so getting rid of all the stuff. Making it now very clear it's the jamming Mailbird. Getting the save there.
Hey, they all look the same to me.
They're pretty similar looking. All right. Oh, is this 3 checks?
Yeah, I
I
think
guess
it
so.
has Megadramon Secure Attack +1 already, and then he tucked another one underneath.
Yeah. So unless you have like double Sorai, or if at least like first step had to be like Sorai was one of the cards in that. Oh, but we have the X anyways.
Oof.
So it's for 2. And we're gonna pass there. I mean, they're gonna pass the 3 anyways, but actually, I guess it's the 4 because we'll push up and then the
Yep.
dual tamer will say 4. But that is a lot of. That's a lot of sources.
What would you do in this situation? I feel like
I would run Howling Crusher.
yeah, I believe that would help.
Yeah, I don't really think. Yeah, we're going to attack. We get a redirect. It's so frustrating that one security, right? You got so close.
Mm-hmm. Save.
Yeah, and we go block while we quote unquote still can in case for some reason it gets. Yeah, and we're just gonna. I think we're resigning here. Joss takes it with Machinedramon. Yeah, I mean we're Sorai, sure.
Do it again. Can't Digivolve over Kaustinen, but it will tuck a source underneath.
Yeah.
At beginning of turn.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, well.
I.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Through Galsmon and then start turn attack, and that is it.
Yep.
Go for game, go for game. That's it. Josh takes it. All right. We have for you guys table 10. We'll wait until they start playing to show the matchups for it, but this is neither of these decks we've started the round with either, which is we're going to keep that trend alive probably for one last round.
Yep.
I don't think. Let me look at these. There might be like 1 or 2 like non-round starter ones that we can do.
We were going to look into the Mirage Galgamon individual. However, it was going to be paired up against one of the matches we just watched. So we decided to put up something new from the beginning for you to enjoy.
And looks like our top player is a little sunny over there. Hopefully, and I've had this discussion a lot. It's very tricky to like webcam setups are tricky to get perfect, especially some setups. These are 8, 9, 10-hour tournaments, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So that sun in the sky, it does move.
Yeah, because even on my webcam, you did see like a bright glare that was like flashing to the left of my face, and now the glare has moved to the right, and it will be gone in about 4 hours once darkness hits.
Yeah, and you know what? I was wrong. The sun doesn't move. I mean, it technically moves, but it's we're the one moving, right? I don't want none of that like, oh, Eggman thinks the sun moves. Like yeah, the sun is moving, but we're moving in relation to the sun, and the sun's moving in relation to the universe until we are told otherwise. Yeah. Oh no, don't. Yeah, flat Earth Eggman. Don't. That's better not be trending.
Grace Novamont made the world flat.
No. Hey, come on. I can't. I don't got time for another controversy.
Don't get canceled for this.
Yeah, please. Please.
We're just waiting for a little bit before the official clock starts.
Yeah.
But the players are set up and ready to go.
Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah. We all live on this egg-shaped Earth, so like it's fine. Don't worry about it.
But eggs aren't flat.
What? Which ones are you buying?
Clearly, I guess we're getting pancakes.
Let's see. Let's see. Hopefully the timer's starting. Hopefully. Oh, that's cool. Sorry, this is super off topic, but if you go to their clock, it says how many people are currently viewing it, and there's 200 people watching this on the I am vying for viewership with a clock.
Nice.
We're
Nice.
tied right now. We can't let the clock win.
Okay, they're investigating an issue before they start.
Okay. All right. Gotcha.
Thank you, American Bash.
Gotcha. Okay, we can start. We can go.
I can't even see what was just digivolved into.
Yeah, we went to Gumdramon. Trust.
Gumdramon off of Demi-Maramon?
No, Monzamon, right? Okay, and then we're playing the King, and we're playing the U.
Is it with a Psych underneath and then a U
yes,
played?
I believe that's correct.
Okay. Then we've got Kokomon into Pomumon. This one, when suspended, will let you suspend your opponent's Digimon. Well, if you suspend it with a card effect, you can suspend one of your opponents. And then Yoshino.
Yeah, there might be a tad bit of exposure on Leo's webcam. They've got the shine player because there's definitely glare.
This isn't Hunters, this is Shine.
Yeah, but it looks like it was a Restordramon underneath there. And we attack in.
Agitar?
Yeah. And we get the material save.
Now, did he miss a trigger at the beginning of his turn?
I think they decided to not use it.
Okay.
All right. And then they have Damemon. Look at top 3. No tamers there. I do think as much as like a free tamer is good, I think Damemon only finding looking top 3 is quite harsh.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the standard effects now are like 4. But if it's more generic, it's 2.
Yeah. All right.
Down comes Taiki Kudo.
Yep.
From BT12.
Man, it's such a treat to be the one who knows the tamer names. Like such a reverse in roles.
Yeah.
I'll take the opportunity.
I don't play Hunters too often. I predominantly play Greymon and Beelzemon against the wife. That's pretty much it.
But you watched Ghost Game, so that helped you too.
Actually, no. I did a lot of research.
Okay, you've all but watched Ghost Game.
Yeah, I haven't watched all of Ghost Game. I know of it, and I've also not watched Alphamon, which is probably my weakest knowledge.
Gotcha.
In terms of like what I know.
All right. Well,
Red Veggie.
Yeah. So we use Sunflower Effect to go into Red Veggie. We have 2 memory to work with.
And draw off Kokomon because of the suspending effect.
Yeah. And we can't even get rid of this Damemon either.
Too big.
Yeah. And we can't even attack with anything either, so... unless we're playing Chimeramon, right? That's what people play in Bloomlord all the time.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Very good card.
I'm curious. Oh, just choke at 1.
Yeah. That's fair. Though, 1 memory for Hunters can go a long way still.
I mean, they already have enough tamer colors to actually place that Agitar underneath Yoshino.
Yeah. All right. We put I believe that's a Shoutmon underneath there.
Which one?
I think it's Kingbird. I think I see like a level 4 in there, so I'm gonna say it's
So it's
Kingbird.
King.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say traditionally people do not play regular Shoutmon.
Dracmon in the Rays.
All right.
Ooh.
Oh, you
that
know
will
what?
also work.
That's also Shoutmon too. Got me
Yeah. It's Omni. It's Omega.
there. Don't get him started.
Some people are very much it's Omega Shoutmon, not Omni, and I'm like, okay.
All right. Okay. Listen here. All right. We got Omni Shout. 2 checks. It's looking almost kind of like a wrap.
Yeah. Like the thing that Gary's not playing today, but after watching how Gary plays Bloomlord, that's how I will always play Bloomlord.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just playing green memory boost.
Oh,
green
wait,
memory boost.
hold up. Is that an RB1 card
Wait, where?
on the board right there? What's that? What's that tamer doing there? It's not.
Why is that there? That is RB1.
That's not a. That's not a clockmaker.
Why?
Oh, we've thrown him for a loop, chat.
Who, me?
Oh yeah, you're like, what is that card? Why? There's
No,
more. Why is that card?
Oh, it's Hakuto Momonokawa.
Yeah.
It's Hero's dad. But I was like, huh?
He's like, you got this, son. I'm so proud to be here. But yeah, he has a. If your opponent has 3 or more tamers, you get to gain a memory, which is ironic, because you're the one to probably have 3 or more tamers. But also, all turns when an opponent plays a Digimon by spending this tamer, gain 1 memory. If that Digimon's level 4 or higher, you get to draw a card. If it's level 4 or higher, you get to gain the memory. If it's level 3, you get to draw a card.
Hakuto. My mind was also registering it as a wait. Is that a legal card in the deck? And then I'm like, yes. It is. RB1 is legal.
Yes.
Starter deck's not legal.
Starter deck's not legal. Yeah. And I think Leo took that first one
very quickly too.
very quickly. I could see like the reason why you might want to run this card, but it's also it's a generic white tamer. So like when some of your effects just care about the colors of your tamers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like Dracmon's good for cycling it too. It's an interesting choice. But I am curious what the specific reason of the reason they ran it.
It wasn't Watchmaker, I'll tell you that.
It was not.
Let's look. Only triggers when your opponent plays a Digimon. This is actually pretty good against Bloomlord.
Mm-hmm.
Because you play a lot of Digimon by your effects.
Yeah. And then, yeah, if it's level 4 or higher too. So that just means like if you're afraid of stuff like Blue Flare, that does play around that. So I could see like why, if you want to tech around certain matchups, like it also hurts Royal Knights a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Now in Masta, if a Lucemon Chaos Mode comes out,
oh boy. Keep going.
You know where this is going.
Yeah. All right, continue. No, you started it.
Lucemon would delete the tamer.
Mm-hmm.
Now, has it fully hit the board? And do you still get the? Well, I guess you don't get to suspend.
You're turn priority, and so you can't suspend it because it's already in the trash.
Yep.
Got him.
Yup. This is the way I remember Bloomlord. You know, you Digi-Evolve on the back, and then you Green Mem Boost.
And you send the whole of your top into the bottom of your deck.
Except a Quartzmon.
Except for one Quartzmon, that's true.
I mean, he might already have the Bloomlord.
Yeah.
But sending 2 to the bottom, though, also isn't great.
No, we play the Watchmaker as well.
We got him. We got him this time. Adding, I think it was a Restramon.
It was, I believe it was too. It was something purple. It might have been a Psychmon.
bottom decking the level 5s, the Omni Shout, and the Superior mode.
Yeah. Can you get 2?
No.
Unless you got a tamer.
Yeah, you're supposed to get a tamer and a Digimon with save, right?
It might have been a tamer then. He just snatched it up.
Okay.
Oh no, it's one with it's one with save and one with Hunter and Straits. So you can get 2.
Yeah. Mimi's a pretty good way to keep this going.
Yeah, so you've got Mimi, you've got Green Membu, so you have 5 memory to work with next turn if you want to. All right, and what we got from here? So there's the Psychmon being raised up. We got 1 memory. We didn't use the U effect.
He's been skipping the U effect almost every time.
Yeah, I mean, U just gets what?
Never mind.
Never mind.
Memory.
Yeah, which
gains you 1 memory.
Being at 2 right here and then getting the reduction for Digivolve is strong.
Because you gains you memory and Taiki draws you a card.
Cycles a card, yeah. And then Tagiro just lets you start at 3, which
memory
is
fix.
Yeah, which is great too.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to Dame for 1 with the reduction from the U.
And check top 3 there.
Ooh, yeah, that's pretty
There's
strong.
1. Yep, there it is. Do you attack with Dame here and then put the sources underneath the tamer?
Oh, it survives. So no question after that.
Shocker.
Yeah, you do have to run. Oh, you have the full suite already. That's very strong.
Oh no!
With Watchmaker out, you get that additional security attack plus. No jamming until you see a Clockmon, but you could get some good removal here. And some of the removal from Bloomlord is bottom decking, which is strong.
Yeah.
All right, Sunflower playing Sunflower.
Draw off co-commander's effect. Digizorb into Cherry for 1. Hatch new egg with Mimi.
And popping the boost.
Or not.
Yeah, I would have liked to see that. I mean, it just means that they don't have a rookie in hand, right? Must be. Oh, I mean, Bloomlord will keep it your turn too.
Yes.
Bloomlord will have piercing and be able to attack over.
They'll save 2 components. And there's really no option cards in Hunters that are typically played, right? That are defensive?
No, the only thing that you risk is giving them more tamers and advantage, but when they have all 4 anyways, you don't really get much more advantage from there, right?
Arrestedramon and what looks like an Omni Shoutmon.
Correct.
We're reading a lot of different environments today on cards.
Yeah.
We've got like zoomed out. We've got the Holy Light.
Yeah. Yeah, there's been different angles. It feels like upside down sometimes. It looks like, again, I hope Alan's undefeated. If Alan's get back to that setup, very happy.
We knew we were going to see the Quartzmon play.
Yeah, and we ended up getting there.
Question is, there's enough memory for an Arrestedramon play, I feel like. Oh, but you can't suspend to reduce cost right now.
Yeah. We cannot, but there's the Quartzmon. Obviously, could definitely end up seeing Quartz on both sides, but having all those tamers out make it a lot easier for the Quartz to get that value too.
This is another card that I've seen some members of the community talk about as a card that needs to be limited restricted in some form. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I do think Rosemon Burst Mode is more balanced overall. It's the Psychmon. I think I'd probably just set up the level 5 in the back, or level 4 if I have the superior mode, but like at this point putting out more bodies might be disadvantageous, I feel like, because then you're just getting more fodder for quartz.
Yeah. But what we got? We've got Gumdramon. We're going into Arrestor. I mean, we have to go the long way, but if we, yeah, go for it.
I mean, superior mode here, you get rid of quartz, but the problem is you give 4 memory and it can't attack anyway.
Mm-hmm. Well, it can attack, but it's only for... Right, you can do the end of turn attack, but that's it.
Does it have rush?
Because we went into Arrestor, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but it got deleted though?
Not like this.
Yeah, that's a little unfortunate.
I'm guessing he wanted a superior mode at the end.
Yeah, it was a little bit greedy to do that. Because I mean, like that one chip damage, I don't think it was worth the greed.
I probably would have just attacked over the Sunflow.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, but there's a shot like they just didn't have the card either. Because we did see them, I think, bottom deck one earlier.
Mm-hmm.
With one of the top 3 searches, but that definitely hurts.
Thinking right now, like, I don't think he expected his Arrestramon to get deleted. I think he was expecting like a 3000 DP body.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the first check was, right? It's just a Lalamon?
No, was it checking 2?
No, like the first check in the game.
Yeah. Okay.
What do we really have to do here, though?
I think you need a level 4.
Yeah, because it's
I don't know
still
if he has.
it's still Leo, right?
Yeah, it's still his turn.
Yeah. Are we even deciding like because we've gone through the material save, right?
Yep.
They might be. It looks like they're waiting on some kind of judge question, actually. Yeah, let me see if I can figure out.
Yeah, there's a judge in the room right now.
Yeah, well, I know they left and then came back, so like something must be. There might be a question.
Yeah.
Oh, they. Looks like they did attack into the Bloomlord instead.
You mean the
Into the the Sunflower? Okay. and getting rid of this. Okay. Yeah, we don't have the vocals from them, so I'm curious. Yeah, because he went into security and then like he popped
Wait,
it.
do we security check now?
We should be able to, right? Because it's the end of turn.
Yeah.
Unless you just is the end of attack mandatory?
Might be optional.
Let's see. Yeah, if it's optional.
I'm guessing what happened was the effect for the Shoutmon, whichever version it is, I can't tell if it's the level 4 or the level 3, but if this Digimon has save in its text, delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 4,000 DP or less, I think Steve thought he was just using that to delete it, and then the attack goes through.
Yeah, it could have been just like he turned it sideways. He said to get rid of the bloom and get rid of the sunflower, and he just did the
Yeah.
first check.
Yeah.
Though, yeah, he should have been able to attack superior into security if he so desired. Which, I mean, with hindsight and that information, end of attack. Yeah, end of attack is optional, so they could have been able to do it.
Agitar. Oh, that's the perfect stack, boys. Let's go.
Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It looks like the 100 players did want to attack into the sunflower, and we had a judge watching this, and they heard the audio where we didn't. But yeah, it was just a misunderstanding. So we are good. Oh, needs 4 sources. That's right. It only has 3. That's what we're missing. Because we played this one straight up, and we couldn't do any of the source manipulation because of the Quartzmon that was out.
Correct.
All right, and we have the Psychmon out, which I think hurts you more than than the Bloom player, but that's probably fine.
Yeah. Well, we know Steve bottom deck 2 Bloomlords, right?
Yes. Yeah, it was a Bloomlord, and I think it was a Bloom and a Hydra at least.
Oh, okay. I thought it was double Bloom.
Yeah, it had a Bloom, Hydra, Quartzmon, and a 4th card. Oh, and there's another Hydra.
Okay. Getting the extra cross. Arrestedramon, Rush.
Yeah, and you should be able to. I mean, I have jamming. This should be able to get rid of the rest of the checks, and then if you have another superior, this should be game. So this is jamming.
It is jamming, yeah.
Yeah, and then do you have another superior? You sure do. And that is that.
Wouldn't regardless if the memory goes over, he still has the other superior mode?
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Well, that doesn't have the 4 sources once again.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. All right. We've got for you table 3. We've seen both these players already. We've got Carlos on Dorbick versus Andy on Ulforce.
Have we seen Andy on Ulforce?
Yeah, he was. I believe their first round. Maybe not at the beginning of the round. Maybe I'm thinking wrong. We've got the
mid round.
Actually, you know what? I think we've seen these sleeves for Ulforce on someone else.
Yeah.
I think that's what I got.
Okay. It will be a battle of speed, though. We've got.
Yeah, the Blue Memboos looking at top 4, seeing a good amount of targets.
And hitting not a single tamer.
Yeah, but we've got, we're getting, it looks like Leo. And passing from there. And it's going to go back to Carlos.
How do you feel about the double-edged sword floodgate?
In what way?
Just in general, in that floodgates that are like a double-edged sword. Like, they work against your opponent and you. So, like, Pokemon says that you can't play Digimon by card effects, and your opponent can't play Digimon by card effects.
I think they're fair, which means that they don't see as much play, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the trade-off. And honestly, like if I was to kind of sum up how card games and how a lot of people, at least here in North America, kind of approach it, is that fair cards are not good enough. It's the cards that gain inherent values, what most people get attracted to.
Because Madoki Betamon is one of those Digimon that your opponent can't gain memory by card effects, and then it doesn't stop you from gaining effects.
Yeah, I mean, they printed that card first, and then not only did they decide not to give every color one of these cards, but they every other kind of floodgate afterwards was like, and you.
Alright, so Andy, Digivolving over the Madoki Betamon into Leo. We see Carlos has kind of set up a Guilmon X, but hasn't really promoted out yet. Even though he Fireballed, he drew 2, and then Analog used to kind of add more Digimon to his hand.
Yeah, so looks like we're attacking in.
Gigimon effect to draw an Arena right off the top.
Okay. Nothing to give block or evade, but still having an Arena out's pretty good.
Ideally, you'd want to play the Arena off of an Ulforce effect, but, I mean, can't guarantee it always.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're playing a Growlmon.
From the starter deck for that memory gain. It does have 4,000 DP, I believe, if not 5.
Yeah, so that means this Leomon, I don't believe we'll be able to attack over it. We're going to use the Mem Boost, though.
It's 5. It's 5. Do we go into an Era Vidramon and then potentially bounce?
Yeah, but that kind of... Bouncing it back gives them more advantage a little bit, right?
Yeah, because Gamma Dorbick players typically want to... Well, I'm going to call it Dorbick. I apologize. Dorbickmon players typically want to have as many cards in their hand to use as the cross material.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see that's probably the internal debate they're having now, too. Do we just attack into it? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you have Tamers in hand, I guess that's fine, too.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I could just tell myself, oh, there's not 3 Tamers on top of my deck. It wouldn't do anything anyways, right? Like, it does, like, half the time. But, it means we don't have Ulforce in our hand. That's actually kind of big.
Mm-hmm. Starting over the process with Gigimon to Guilmon, and this one, when it's deleted, you will trash the top 2.
Yeah. Oh, we're just going straight into Dorbick, huh?
Ooh. That is really strong.
And honestly, even if we didn't have the full stack, because, I mean, we technically don't have enough to keep it our turn, but just the removal aspect is good when they don't have anything raising to help protect it.
Correct. Because you telegraphed information that you do not have an Ulforce.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's going to be pretty big. I know this will probably be one of our faster rounds, and we'll jump into another game afterwards, but I definitely wanted to kind of cover both.
And the sources that were used were Agumon from the starter deck 7, Jazarik, Master Tyrannomon, I want to say a Guilmon, and then maybe a Greymon. I can't remember the bottom one. Also interesting that, unlike Martin's variant, who runs Wanya, he uses Babydomon.
Yeah, because you normally kind of... I mean, the card draw is nice, right? What does Babydomon get? It gets you an extra 1k all turns, right?
When this Digimon has Dramon or Examon in its name, becomes unsuspended. Yeah, it gets plus 1,000 for the turn.
Yeah, which is not... I think can be impactful, but... Oh, the first check being Sorai...
Really
and then that removes all of the security attack plus 1s from that stack too. And there's an Ulforce that we couldn't find earlier too.
That was it. And then trash top 2. Some level 4s, but it looks like Andy is hurting for the level 3 right now.
Yeah, and I think we gave up on finding a hybrid earlier because that was a decision.
Yes. Well, they found it, but then they chose not to take it.
Yeah. But there's definitely... Oh, we do get the... Okay, because there's enough between both, that does get rush.
Mm-hmm.
And if we just play another rookie out... no such luck. Oh, and no tamers off that analog?
Or no Digimon.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, only
It was
tamers.
all tamers. Oof. It just happens.
And we're deciding just to keep it going. And
Yeah.
oh yeah, technically the Sorai couldn't attack, right? Because Sorai was played from security, right?
Well,
and that,
it
didn't
only affects Digimon that don't have sources.
Yeah, but that source didn't happen. Like the Gilmon didn't have a source.
Oh yeah, the Gilmon would not be able to attack. Yes.
Yeah. I don't think it made a difference. Obviously, you wouldn't have been able to attack into that turn, but I think the play would have just to play it out and have it chill. I think that probably would have been enough still. But that's correct. It was an illegal play.
Yeah. I think the issue here ultimately became the fact that Andy wasn't drawing a level 3, and I think all he had in his hands was probably a level 5.
Yeah. But I'll ping the judge as well, just let them know. But that is there. Yeah, but we'll see. I mean, this was a game that we definitely thought was going to be more on the quick side, and not unsurprising so. Both decks just have a lot of ways to get that OTK, and we'll see if Ulforce gets their turn this time because we're just missing out on obviously our level 6, right?
Yes. For all we know, his hands could have also just been, 3 Jerrys, but no, like, Leomon to, like, play off of it. I honestly would be surprised if one of the other tables finished before this table here.
Yeah. Also, the judge said that they were saying in voice comms that, like, they talked about it, and he's like, I wanted to concede anyways. It's not a big deal. So, but gotcha. It's like even if I couldn't attack right then, I couldn't do anything.
Hmm.
All right, so it looks like we're starting off.
Is Ulforce taking the first turn?
No, I'd probably want to go second as Ulforce against this because again that extra card means a lot.
Yes, I agree. Gigi to Gio, Fireball, draw 2. It's a really strong play.
All right, and then on the other side we've got Vmon.
Yep.
Into a Leo.
Mm-hmm.
Leo is kind of nice if it's out there because it does prevent Dorbick from going off a lot of the time too.
Yes.
But there it goes. I gotta go up my chain egg, man.
It's kind of interesting also that Dorbickmon, you're playing fireballs, right? And I feel like you actually want the fireballs to whiff, so you draw 2.
Yeah. All right, we got another Rena insecurity.
I'm getting a sense of deja vu.
Yeah, seeing a little bit of that. That's a hero though, so that's obviously I think better than having the Growlmon. Or we searching.
Mm-hmm.
There's an Ulforce.
X.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Just it's never there. I probably would have attacked into that unless you just really needed the tamer for Ulforce.
Yeah,
adding them, especially another rookie back to hand, it's not great. As Davis is going to find 3 tamers. You ready for it?
Oh yeah, don't I know it? Show me tamers.
Yeah.
1. Tie? No.
Oh, actually, wait. Oh, wow. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. All right.
Clean.
That's a clean top 3. All right, that does pass the turn though, but I think you're okay. Do you? You don't have evade.
You don't have evade.
Yeah, because you needed the when attacking effective arrow Feedramon to play it.
Correct. And I think Carlos has enough cards in hand to do it if he wanted to.
Yeah, if you want a Dorbick just to preemptively get rid of this Ulforce,
I would.
I would, yeah.
You might be handing memory over, but I think you're only handing like what, 4?
Yeah, it just forces you to have the hybrid. Oh, but nope, deciding against it. Looking top 3, finding a Gamamon, but then a Tamer and a
ADP.
ADP.
A delicate plan.
I'm like, I kept saying like, it's not hidden potential. What is it? Where's the? It's something. You know, yeah.
It's A something.
A something. Or H.
Yeah.
H. It's 3 letters. There's a D is one of them.
Yes.
Because it's HPD, but then it's ADP.
Yeah.
That's the issue.
Oh man, here we go.
Yep. Ulforce, and then you get to play a Tamer, and then you get to play a Leomon off the Jerry Tamer. And first check is Dorbick, and you are
big enough.
Big enough because of your baby Demon.
Yep.
And that's why you run that card. All right, Vmon for 3. Searching for Tamers.
Well, you got a Tamer.
You sure do.
Do not add the Davis. Do not add the Davis.
No, you'll surely get more to the bottom.
Oh.
I mean, you can attack here. You will have evade, but you won't be able to restand. Yet.
And the thing about Babydomon is it is once per turn, so you're only going to get that plus 1,000 once.
Yeah. All right. Playing the Tamer again, a card draw. You're at 0 memory. They're going to go to 3 anyway, so it doesn't really matter what you do.
Yep.
Right, and a blue man boost. Yeah, I agree with that. That's fine.
I can't wait to swap all my blue memory boosts for training option cards.
Yeah, and I think it's generally worth it, right?
Yeah.
Even though like blue mem boost gets 2 memory back.
Yes. But it's the fact that you won't bottom deck your arenas anymore.
Yeah, okay. In all 4 specifically, yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant like across the board. I'm like, that's a little reckless.
Nah. I think it's more so if you're running a deck that has like 6 to 8 Tamers, and it's kind of like, okay, if you're running like the right color combinations, then like for example, in a Raid War Greymon deck, you might run all these ties and 1 Yuya, right? You might want to run black defense training.
Yeah. But here's kind of like the issue with this too, is that you only have 3 memory to work with. If you want to Dorbick,
you're gonna pay.
Yeah, the Leomon will have that disruption because on deletion it gains 2 memory. So even if you don't pop it with Dorbick, having the block with Leomon, get the redirect, get the on deletion there, gain the 2 memory back, it just wins you the game. Yeah, and we've decided. Yeah. All right, we're going to game 3. Going to game 3. Unsurprising there. That it's kind of what we thought. Like one's going to get the momentum. They're going to get that early push, and then the lack of defense on both sides is pretty apparent.
What's defense? I mean, I feel like Ulforce has a little bit more defense because of Leomon, but Dorbick has almost no defense.
Yeah, it is get to my thing first, and if we don't, then we're in a bad spot.
Yes.
And again, going into this round, we did have 11 undefeateds. We had 3 Hunters, 2 Ulforce, including this one, 2 Blue Flare, this Dorbick player, 1 Royal Knight, which ended up being the down pair, 1 Bloomlord, and a Shinegrey. So honestly,
it'll be very interesting to see. What's up?
Yeah, I was going to say pretty diverse still.
Yes.
Very, very diverse.
I mean, it's always interesting to see Gamma Dorbick or Dorbick in general, like be in like the top tables because it's so high risk, high reward.
Yeah.
You know, no defense. Like my defense is my offense. That's it.
All right, and looks like they are getting ready for this game 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Do you think Carlos will go first, or do you think he'll hand it off to Andy?
I think both. I think Dorbick would want to go second, but it looks like they disagree.
Dang.
Because it definitely looked like they were looking for something that previous game.
Mm-hmm.
And so, also, I don't think the analog youths are as common for some of these builds.
Do you see what he just trashed?
Yeah, Gallantmon. I did see that.
Nani?
Why?
No. What?
Yeah, that's the BT13 one, right?
Yes, the new one that has Rush.
That's why.
I think that's why we're seeing also why he runs Guilmons with the trash mechanic and also Black Groundmons.
And the analog youth too. Yeah.
Yes.
I think that's fair. Yeah, it doesn't have any Dorbick necessarily. Like, it doesn't have that synergy specifically with Dorbick, but with the Guilmon engine that we're obviously running and putting cars in the trash, you get to, if there's 10 cars between, if there's, it reduces it by 2 for every 5. So if there's 20 between each of you, you get to play it for 5. If there's 25 between the both of you, you get to play it for 3, which is enough to keep it your turn most times and attack with it. You can get some removal too, because sometimes just being able to use it for the removal effect is great.
And no, that's not blood per se. I think it's just shreds of his cape.
Yeah. I think that's what it is.
Ooh, trashing off the top, we see a Dorbickmon.
Yeah. Oh, and we get to add it back to hand. Yep, there it is.
Give me it. Its effect is actually very strong because when you on play when Digivolve or when attack, you delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 6,000 DP or less.
Yeah, which means that if you're able to play it and then keep it your turn, man, that Rena's. I think that's been the 5th card in our security 3 games in a row.
The first security deck.
Yeah. The top of the 5.
Yes. Promoting out Beedramon, your go to 3. Do you attack over or do you bounce?
I normally want to keep them off their cards, but they want that value from the tamers. It looks like so.
I think did they attack?
No, so they use the effect look top 3, and then they're going into there. And they're going to play a tamer. Oh, in another arena. So they should be able to keep it their turn. Yeah, that's 4 memory there.
Yes, and they'll also get blocker and evade now.
Yeah. And then also, if we have enough, we just need Leomon, which I think we added. I don't think we added yet. We know we added Jerry.
Yes.
We added Davis to hand though, or we played it from hand. Look at top 3. Yeah.
Reveal a Leo, please.
Yeah.
No.
Ulforce X is a good card though.
That is a really good pickup too. Because with Ulforce X,
we get to unsuspend the tamer there. And I guess we just kind of noticed this too. This is technically Gallantmon versus Ulforce, right?
In some ways, yes.
Come on, give me my headcanon. Come on, please.
That's why earlier when we had the Alpha versus Imperial, I was like,
That's true. Yeah, I forgot we had that one as well. Also, we have been keeping tabs. Imperial's no longer undefeated, and it has not been for a couple rounds, unfortunately.
Yeah. But it was a really interesting deck profile.
Yeah. From what we saw, it looked very interesting. So we know we have a Jerry in hand. And my guess is that they try to go, as deep into their deck as they could to try to find a Leomon to play off of it.
Mm-hmm.
And they might not have it.
So you'll trigger that to trigger the unsuspend. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, because it... But the tamer should still be suspended, though, right?
No, because when you trigger the Rena's effect to activate the when Digivolving effect of Ulforce V Digimon X, it triggers the effect to unsuspend a Digimon or a blue tamer.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be both, right?
So the Ulforce...
Oh, sorry, we're on a different turn. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
We're good.
In the back, going to V, Ulforce attacks, Rena suspends, does it activate the when Digivolving, and then unsuspend.
No, I don't think you get the additional unsuspend. Right?
You don't?
You get to just unsuspend itself. Because Rena doesn't unsuspend anything. Rena just activates the when Digivolving. So you attack with Ulforce.
Oh, and then you unsuspend yourself. Got
Yeah,
it,
yeah. That was the mechanic. I was like, wait a minute, because that means that's infinite otherwise.
Yes, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Maybe that was Bandai's intention.
Doubt.
Hey, we got Lilith infinite loops.
Yeah. But I do like it is like not super straightforward at first, but first you want the Ulforce to play out as many tamers as you can, and then you're gonna run out of tamers, right? Which is why Ulforce X, you just need the Renas out.
Yes.
You don't have to play more tamers on top of it. All right, for 2, we're playing the arrow. And I'm going to guess... I mean, we have so many cards in hand. Oh, we're passing there. Yeah, so we have a Jerry in hand, so it just means that we did not find the Leomon.
I mean, we saw one get trashed from Guilmon earlier.
Mm-hmm. All right, with 2 memory, you can go up to 4 with the red mem boost.
And then you could Dorbickmon, but the Ulforce V Digimon X does have evade.
And blocker, right?
Yep.
And you've got too many sources. All right, you got a blue mem boost. That's nice.
I think he was hoping that the Guilmon gets deleted.
Or maybe try to block or something.
Because there's not enough cards between the two of them for him to gallant and then keep turn.
Yeah. All right, pop the boost to go to 4. We're going to play Dorbick. 1, 2,
Security attack plus
3,
1. Security attack plus 1.
4.
Plus 2k.
And we need one more. Could be the Guilmon.
Majira? Oh, it could be the Gil too, yeah.
Yeah, again, since we have... we don't have a Digimon without sources. Looks like the dark Growl. Or sorry, the black Growlmon.
Black Growlmon. That's 1, 2, 3.
It's a couple checks. Couple checks.
Yeah. And that will return.
Yeah, and so here's the other thing. if you left one of your arenas up, arenas and all turns.
Yes.
So you could block, and then you could unsuspend with Ulforce using the arena effect as well. So it works on both turns.
I think it was also because. Well, they're just gonna let it clear all the way through. But there's
Sorai.
no. Ooh.
So even if they play Gallant, they can't. They can't even attack with it. Yeah, and I think they don't lose on the spot. You still have to get there with Ulforce, which should be easy, but they like mechanically still have to carry it out.
Because the DP threshold on this Ulforce is still only 12. It's not 13.
Yeah. All right, I think there's about 20 cards in trash between the two of them. Around there. I don't think there's 25. I think there's about 20.
Yeah, at most. The funny thing is Dorbick still has sources.
It does have one. It does have
so
one.
analog use would proc.
All right, well, here we go.
Well,
oh, we're digging for some reason. What are we digging for? Probably
Ulforce. The Ulforce.
Yeah.
Now trigger the Arrow Vidramon and reveal 2 more arenas.
Yeah. You know, a tamer works. A tamer would
Good
be
enough for me.
Yeah. All right, we shouldn't be really afraid of a lot, but man, okay. Man, imagine if we did have something online for this. Be like, okay, there'd just be like 7 dialogue boxes opening up right now. Like, do you want to?
You want to trigger this? Do you want to trigger this? Cancel?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna attempt it. We've got what? Okay, counterpoint. What could be in the security for Dorbick?
That would save him?
That would save them, yeah.
3 Gaia Forces wouldn't even help.
Yeah, and that's a Gilmon.
I think you'd have to do like double Ultimate Flare and then like Atomic Megalo Blaster.
Yeah. Okay. There's a Larvigramon. Okay. Oh, there's a Gallant, which I think.
Oh, they run 2.
Yeah, gets evade, I suppose, and there it is. There it is. All right, and Chu keeping it alive with Ulforce. All right, we are back. Also, Card Magic with the raid. Thank you very much. Hope your One Piece tournament went out. Did Zoro or Whitebeard or Law win your regionals today? Give me that knowledge. Did one of those 3 wins? Give me that red love. Let me know in chat. Meanwhile, though, we've got our round 7 game. We've got Hunters versus. Oh,
Royal Knights.
No, it's a Hunter Mirror match.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh,
we must have marked one of them as not Hunters, which is totally okay.
That is me, actually. So it's a Hunter Mirror.
Yeah.
So it's Hunter, guaranteed Hunter, guaranteed Ulforce, and then either Bloomlord or Blue Flare.
Let's see. Oh, Law 1. Okay. Cool. Thank you for that data point. All right. Here we go. So we haven't seen much of Hunters today, but they've been super present at these top tables. And we do have the quick Taiki on both sides. Do you know how much I want to just call it Pencilmon? It's
Don't even start on that because I actually made a Pencilmon in like 6th grade.
It's just so tempting. It's just so tempting.
I was surprised they called it a Kakimon, to be honest, because I was like, the heck is a Kaki mean?
Does it mean pencil in Japanese?
No idea, actually.
Yeah, well, we've got some quick security checks here. We've got the tamer set up to help save those materials, and then Damemon with the Digicross top 3. Do we got another tamer? We sure do.
Interesting. Foregoing the... Well, it has to be tamed with Hunter, right?
Yes, I believe that's correct. I don't think
And
we could
that's why
play it yet. Yeah.
That's why Watchmaker cannot be selected. Arrestadramon. Promoted.
You know, I'm kind of okay with not finding a Royal Knights game. Not gonna lie.
Well, that means Royal Knights is just out completely because I thought I had it written down correctly, so that's my bad.
No worries. No worries.
But I know how much you love Hunters, and
You know,
Shinegrey, I think we both. What's up?
yeah, to get defaulted to Hunters instead, I'm totally okay with that. So, but again, table 1 is an Ulforce mirror match. Table 2 is Bloomlord versus Blue Flare, and then we've got this Hunters mirror match for our undefeateds.
Which means BT13 is actually not even represented right now in the top 3 tables.
It is not.
Or top 2.
Yeah, top 3? Top 3.
Yeah, you're right, top 3.
Top 3. Also, shoutouts to near 8 hours of being live. Woo! Which means shoutouts to being awake today for 8.5 hours.
What is sleep?
I could not tell you.
So, Watchmaker coming down, revealing a lot of superior, just level 5s actually.
Yeah, we get.
It's actually kind of funny in that if you arrest them on superior mode, an opposing hunter's like monster, likely they'll get it back out.
Later, yeah, like you get these weird loop plays with it for sure.
Yeah, you're like, okay, like you put this under here, cool. I'll just use it as my reducing fodder later.
All right, Clockmon getting another superior mode and another Clockmon. So I think we've seen 3, if not all 4 superior modes from Nicholas.
Yep. Hunters is one of the few decks also that has like so many different colors, but you also digivolve off of, Digimon with saving their text.
Yeah.
It's very different from the conventional like, oh, I'm red or black, I could go up my chain.
And that's usually why I like the deck like this. And I don't know what it says about me, but I like the decks that like break the game mechanics and let me play.
So Shine Gray.
Yeah, I mean, okay, that's like a different kind of break-in, but like Royal Knights lets you play stuff differently, and
Yes.
Additionally, you get the different plays from like Hunters because of that. I like Crossheart also because of that, though. I'd say Crossheart was maybe like too grindy aggressive for me more times than not, but
It depends on the variant.
That's true.
Like, I think people who played Mervacross, for example, really enjoyed it because it was fast-paced. You're drawing so many cards, and then you're like, Blinding Ray, Gravity Crush, Blinding Ray, Gravity Crush.
Yeah, that part is less cool. I respect winning, but less cool for sure.
Superior mode might not have jamming, but it is definitely going to chip away unless it finds something in security that is bigger than it. Nicholas already has all of his tamers set up, which actually feels advantageous to a certain degree.
Yeah, and like especially like the security attack +1 you get off the Clockmaker is really what gets it. Like that makes your deck faster in that way, right? Especially because I don't think you need jamming as much because unless outside of like the random Quartzmon, everything has super low DP.
Which is why, as I mentioned earlier, like I know people dislike Quartzmon, but I think you limiting it to 1, I feel like would kill Hunters. Or severely make it weaker.
Maybe. Like most Hunters deck, I feel like only played about 2 copies, anyways. I think it would affect Bloomlord more than Hunters at this point, but I don't know if that's correct or not. That's just what I think would happen because I feel like I see more copies of Quartz and Bloom than Hunters at a given time.
I feel like most players locally here would do 3, but
yeah. Most of the lists I look at least on the top and run 1 or 2, so it would definitely affect them. But with the the cycle and searching mechanics from hunters, it's a little bit easier for them to find it anyways.
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't even touch Watchmaker though. So what are you tucking here with superior mode?
That is the question, huh?
You saw that David already added another superior mode.
Yeah. I would probably still superior mode though, just because it does make them lose a lot of sources, right? Because you can't material save if you tuck this superior.
Yeah. I wish they had DP buffs, because then they could, attack over the other superior mode.
Mm-hmm.
I have so many sources,
Yeah.
my dude.
Also, word to the wise, I do not recommend the black playmat with the black sleeves. I know aesthetically it looks cool, but it looks like you've got no cards in deck.
Best green screen effect ever, but you get my point.
Yeah. Also, they've decided to keep the superior mode out there.
I believe they put the Damemon underneath it, so it has blocker.
I see. And what? Didn't decide to attack with it either, right?
Nope. But, I mean, you could have, because you're not suspending either with it.
Yeah, maybe they just didn't want to give them potential resources to play Tamers off his security.
Mm-hmm.
It's just such a wide hand, though. Oh, that's right. It doesn't have rush. Sorry. Every time I see superior mode, I always like, oh, of course it can attack. It can always attack, but it didn't. We didn't get the level 4 superior to give it
rush,
the Restordramon. Yeah.
If there's one thing that it's not bothers me, but like your boards get really messy with hunters and cross heart very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
What a mess.
Yeah, that is a mess of cards.
That's just how it is, though.
Yeah. And David takes that one.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
I think Nick was also not finding the pieces in the right order. I don't know if order is the right word, but basically he was putting out cards, but then David could capitalize on them being exposed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the mirror match for this is a little bit weird because again, like it is a race, right? But
Yes.
you and the kind of races, do we set up more tamers to get like the push turn, like a better push turn, or if by spending all that time to set up our tamers, is that giving our opponent too much just to go face and win?
Mm-hmm.
All right, looks like we're going into game number 2. Nicholas looking at the top 5. See if they want to keep. And looks like they are okay with it.
David looking at his hand. And deciding what to do.
Yeah, they're thinking quite a bit, and yeah, correcting the order of life because it's top card should be bottom of security. Top card of deck should be bottom card of security. So they did get
Keeping
that corrected.
it. Okay.
After a mild consideration.
Sometimes I stare at my hand and I'm like, I wish you were different, but I like the rest.
Yeah.
Nicholas taking the first turn. Gumdramon, and then just a simple Taiki Kudo. Is it going to be a mirror move? Nope. Psychmon. And then just a simple Clockmon, revealing Shoutmon, Omni Shoutmon, and Ikakimon.
And so we can get 2 of these.
They'd be different colored.
No. Yeah, so let me, like, Clockmon, its search targets are kind of weird because it essentially just lets you only get 1 tamer, but it doesn't say that it like that. It's very weird. Let me bring up the card.
Okay.
Because it's, if I can remember specifically what it says off, it's 2 Digimon with save. Yeah, so it doesn't get tamers. Yeah. I think the Watchmaker's the other one. He's the one who can get 1 tamer.
And 1 Digimon.
Yeah.
Nick goes into Damemon. Tucks with Taiki's effect. And attacks. Security check.
Eventually, there's the 4.
Arrestedramon.
Yep. So you get the on deletion there. You get the save. Still at 0 memory.
Promoting Psych.
But no tamers yet.
Yet.
Okay, yet. Okay, well, surely you play 1 from hand now, right? Yeah, there it is.
Also a Taiki Kudo.
Attacking, drawing 1 with the Psychmon. Ooh, a Watchmaker. All right, so you can get any combination of those 2 as long as you get the tamer's one of them. So maybe not any combination.
And that is the 4th color they needed.
Well, they still need Taguru, right?
They added it with the
yeah,
Watchmaker.
okay, yeah, but they have to play on board. But yeah. All right, tucking a Clockmon underneath and a King version.
Mm-hmm.
So again, the cycle.
So much tucking.
Yes. All right, playing Drac for 2.
Crossing.
This will let us bottom deck up to 3 tamers, which those are 3. And lets us draw 3.
It'd be funny if he already had like a 3rd Tagiru too.
Mm-hmm. All right, we find a Psychmon. Digivolve in the raising.
Why was he unsuspending?
Oh, they thought they were at 0 secured. Or they passed the turn, but they didn't. They forgot they U'd this turn, so it didn't show that they gained the memory from that. Okay, they're going into Arrestor
for free, and now you have Rush because you have 4 sources.
Yep. We can attack with it this turn. I can now say, oh, we go superior, go for it.
Yeah.
Okay, and this is, I believe it doesn't matter, it's jamming.
Yes, and then it'll delete both the targets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
I
think
think
we
he's
attack into
attacking
there.
over
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
And with only one tamer, it does, restrict what your plays are. And I think it's the smart play to keep them off as many tamers as they can, and try to just go for the OTK.
Crossing again with Psychmon and I think another Dracmon.
Yep. Which will then return a card from underneath the tamer back to your hand and passing.
And they took what? Watch or Clockmon?
I did not see immediately. It might have been Clockmon. It was definitely underneath the Taiki.
It was white, so I was kind of like, there's only one target, right?
Okay. I thought it was yellow because it might have been a Kakimon, unless that was played on the other player.
That is such a loaded tamer.
Yeah. Yeah, it has what, like 6 sources?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you get a second tamer though, so that's pretty good.
Nice.
You have to send a superior mode to the bottom of your deck, which is less good. And for those wondering, tables 2 and 1 are still playing for our undefeateds.
If one of them draws, then we will be down to 1 round.
That's true. It's unlikely.
2 Ulforces, a Blue Flare, a Bloomlord, and then 2 Hunters. We're almost halfway through this round. Mastemon goes into security, deletes Dame. Check.
Oh, another tamer, yeah.
Ooh. No. I thought it was a tamer.
Everything can attack this turn, right?
Yep, and if you arrest Dramon here, it's game.
Yep. I think that's what they're trying to do. Yep, Psychmon, and then use the end of turn effect with the Restordramon superior mode, and
yep,
that will be that.
Game 3.
Game 3. Not unlikely for a mirror match like this to have it both players getting a win. And again, it's what do you think determines who comes out ahead on these matches?
It's interesting because I in my mind I feel like whoever sets up their tamers first is going to win.
Yeah.
But Nicholas set up his tamer first in the first game, but couldn't quite bring it to a close.
Yeah.
This time David didn't have enough tamers until the very end, and he wasn't able to really make any big plays. So I feel like whoever establishes their memory fixer Tagiru first has a bigger advantage because that lets you do more stuff.
Yeah. 100% agree. And it's really like it's that advantage. And again, if you spend too much time on the advantage, though, your opponent could just be faster and just go for the hits that win them. And neither defense or neither deck really has the defense. There's not like really good cards in security outside of tamers.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, is Hunter still a very viable deck? I think so. I also think that what could improve it. Ways to prevent your tamers from being deleted by effects or being suspended. You know. Because like Black War Greymon is typically viewed as the very anti-tamer deck, and the thing about it now is a Restramon Superior Mode can just place it underneath a tamer or another Digimon. Not bad.
Not
Probably
too bad.
Probably Taiki and
Yeah, either okay.
Watch.
Clock.
Clockmon, Watchmon. Eh.
It is. It always confuses me because it's Watchmaker and Clockmon.
Yeah.
All right, going for the 2.
Ooh. One difference is, I mean, Nicholas just added the level 3 he needed.
All right. Well, they've got just a rookie and raising. Both have a tamer, but not really one that helps move your plays forward. More just kind of your end game tamer.
Mm-hmm. Gambling here
Yeah.
with a Damimon.
Nope. It's time to try again. 2 Clockmons, and I believe it was an Omni, or was it a Arrestor?
I thought it was a Dame. Like another Dame.
Oh, another Dame. Okay, must have been another Dame.
I'm like, I was grabbing a chip when you asked.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're good. It's with Digimon. There's always there's just a bunch of quick plays back to back, especially if someone knows their lines and you got to go up and. There's always, especially with Hunters, because sometimes they just kind of go off. All right, we're playing Clockmon. Gonna add 2 Digimon with save, so 2 Digimon with save.
Both players seem to be a little slower this game, taking their time, pondering their actions, and kind of figuring out what they want to do best.
Yeah, I mean, we've got 30 minutes. They've got no immediate rush.
And there's the Tagiru.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see if Nick can, capitalize on this right now, because both players haven't really gathered their tamers and kind of supplied all the resources they need to put under them yet. But Tagiru is kind of the first step in my mind, because then you have 3 memory to play with versus having 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Ikaki goes into security, hits another Tagiru.
Mm-hmm. That's always the worst thing with this deck too, is that since you want independent of each one,
Mm-hmm.
you'll sometimes have this crossroad pick between which tamer of the 2 of them. And whichever one you pick, there's a really good chance that it's at the top of your security, right?
Yep.
Why did I choose you? Especially since Tagiru is the worst one to have 2 copies of.
Correct.
You only need 1. 2 copies is the same as having 1 copy, but 2 copies of Taiki, on the other hand, is way different.
Mm-hmm. 2 copies of Uemano means more memory. Taiki
Mm-hmm.
gives you more draw power.
And the fact
nice.
that you can't put cards you really can't actively put cards underneath Tagiru. It's more of just if you have to material save.
Mm-hmm.
But you do get to at least use the sources underneath our Watchmaker here and go into Omni, get rid of both of their cards.
Waiting for the triggers. Does Akaki not have save?
I thought it did. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it just has save in its
Oh, and it's text.
Yeah. Yeah, just in its inheritable.
Omni goes for the attack. Yeah, it just digivolves for free from a card with save and text. So, what is this one again? The purple option card. Overflowing power. Add this card to its owner's hand. Well, on the bright side, you can digivolve into a Digimon with save now from under one of your tamers.
No, well, we're going into the quartz instead.
No!
What? Quartz is hype. What are you talking about?
No, I'm just kidding.
See, it says like no one does anything anymore.
If David digivolves into his quartz, I'm going to be like, great, here we go.
All right, maybe 30 minutes is not enough time.
Because then you're basically relying on Omni Shoutmon to kind of delete, right?
Yeah, because you can't even like go up your chain for superior mode to have enough underneath to get rid of the opposing quartz, right?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Unless you have enough tamers out, right? Yeah, you need enough tamers out for superior mode. But like without the cycle and yeah, it's painful. It's painful.
So you would basically need to quartz lock, counter quartz lock, and then get 4 tamers out that are unsuspended.
Yeah, and if they do that and then they draw, and then we'll have 2 undefeateds, and then next round's the last one guaranteed.
Oh, hype! David, if you can hear this, please quartz. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm trying. I know the dual layer of not being able to get your cost reductions up though is pretty apparent though. But if they got Domimon and then they got a tamer out, they could suspend the tamer to get the reduction, and then go up the chain enough to get to their quartz. But Domimon hitting into Domimon.
So there goes the stack. If you put out a tamer, it's just going to get suspended.
Yeah. Both, yep. And won't that give it more power?
It'll have more trashing capability, yes.
Yeah. For every 5. I mean, which you already... I think was already there, but... Yeah. You don't immediately win next turn because you move up Psychmon, attack with Psychmon, attack with Quartz, get them down to 0.
And then all the tamers were revealed.
All right, give it security attack +1 for some reason. Digimon should be suspended too, right?
The psych?
No, never mind. Ignore me.
I think that's it.
Yeah. So then you get to, get security attack +2, get rid of the security, and then Psychmon goes for game.
I forget since it's been a bit.
Yeah.
But...
So Nicholas takes that one. 2-1.
You trash the top card of your opponent's security stack.
Yeah, and then the two watchmakers gain security attack +1 each.
Yep.
Because the watchmaker doesn't care about what color they are; they just cares if you have 4 tamers out.
Yep.
All right, we are here round number 8. We've got our 2 undefeated players at table 1. We have Martin Lee on Blue Flare versus Wes. No, not Blue Flare. What am I doing? Ulforce Silly
Ulforce.
Eggman, Ulforce versus Wes Matthews on Bloomlord, who we saw win at the end at table number 2, which means that our down pair is our Hunters player, which means if they win or lose, we'll decide if we go to round 9 or not. And we have a prediction in chat. It might be skewed by a couple people bidding their life savings, but other than that,
It wasn't me.
wasn't you, wasn't Dan. I think Dan put in like his yearly amount. But man, if he wins though, wild.
I think this will be interesting, and the reason why I say that is because I feel like Ulforce has a disadvantage here, because we've seen how Wes is already utilizing Hydramons.
Yeah.
And if your Digimon is suspended, regardless, bad things happen.
Yeah.
And so the problem I see already is that if you promote out Aandroidd and you suspend while a Hydramon is out, and this is just one play, by the way. This is my only logic of why I voted Bloomlord. It's that if you suspend, you're going to lose memory immediately, which could preemptively end your turn.
Yeah, and most of the issue too is that like Quartz is like the big bad mean card, right? Because all force effects don't say do this thing and unsuspend. All force says unsuspend, and if you do unsuspend, this other thing happens.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, and the fact that Quartz just says no unsuspending at all for any reason, you get a lot of trouble. It's a hard matchup.
So I feel like if Wes can preemptively set up a Quartzmon, I don't know how Martin can get around it.
Yeah, and that's usually where some of these events happen. And the other kind of rough thing is that all these option cards. If some of these option cards bounce back to hand, it's so easy to go into Quartz again.
Yes,
it's super easy. So like you just have to hope they don't find it, and you're fast enough to go off.
So I mean, Martin's already looking in a good position with the Veedramon in the raise. Question is Wes going to be able to build up a stack quickly enough?
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, they drew for the Sunflow first.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
All right, so do you want a Cherrymon or a Hydramon?
I'd probably go Hydra here, to be honest.
Yeah.
I couldn't see what was added from the glare.
I could not either.
Another Sunflow. Passing back to 2. And playing a Sunflow.
Mm-hmm. So there's.
Is this bait?
I feel like it is, right? But if you're able to clear this board, you're in a good spot to potentially win this game, right?
I agree.
And also for people joining us, there's a chance that this is the second to last round, but which means there's a chance this is finals. Depends on table 2, which our Hunters players got down paired into a Black War Gray Axe, which is potentially a polarizing matchup if they see their Haiti forces.
Mm-hmm. Do you attack or do you... I still feel like this is bait. I feel like he was baited to promote.
Yeah, but...
You have to clear the board here.
You have to clear the board here, yeah.
If you don't, bad things happen.
All right, yeah. So you go to 1, which is good. You bounce back. Probably the other one, right? Because the other one... I mean, there's no real difference because the 1/4 drop would play the other one, right? No, it's the one Digivolving. So
only one Digivolving.
Yeah. So
only
I would.
one Digivolving.
I would. Yeah, that's the one you bounce back.
The other one will reduce play cost when suspending, or Digivolve cost when suspending.
Yeah, that's dangerous. That is dangerous. So they can have.
That's unfortunate.
Davis check could have been a little bit better for you.
Now, 1 memory, though, what can you do?
You can go to 3 memory. But then what can you do at 3 memory?
Agitar?
Okay, Santi.
Okay.
That's a card.
And then Ulforce cannot unsuspend next turn.
And let me make sure it's... What does Santi say specifically?
I don't...
Until the end of next turn, which means specifically any effects, not just... If it was just like at the beginning or during the refresh phase,
Yep.
it'd be significantly worse, but it is at all. And I think this is what you're probably alluding to with the bait, because baiting them out to bring this out means it's affected by it, and that's pretty rough.
Well, there's also the fact that if they manage to get another Digimon in play quickly, then they could potentially Hydra if they have it, and then bottom deck the Ulforce.
Yeah, but you can't even All-Force X right here, right?
Correct. You won't unsuspend.
So it'd have to be like a level 7 of some kind if you want to get value from this All-Force still.
Correct. I mean, Blitz Omnimon wouldn't even unsuspend it right now.
Oh, Death X, though. That's actually probably worth it.
Did you just play it?
Yeah, for 15.
Alright.
It clears board, and it makes this life for our Hydra play a little bit more difficult.
Yes. 100%.
All right, there it is.
I think this is our first Death Xmon.
I was thinking the same. I think it is
today.
Yeah, so super strong card, very splashable, and even though they only had 2 Digimon out, we were just narrowly able to play it. No tamers out to help reduce the cost of this. 10 memory is a lot to give to West, but it's clear that they're not sitting their level 3s, and so it's hard for them to go up their stacks.
Mm-hmm. And for newer players, if you missed out on getting Death X1 and BT9, limited pack 2, which will be released probably sometime in the next year, will probably have that reprint available.
Yeah. And so for 4, we're playing the Yoshino. Now that, we're safe from giving cost reduction to a Death X.
What is in hand? I'm curious.
Nothing good right now, clearly. I mean, what would even be... A lot of the level 5s are expensive, right?
Yes.
And we got rid of like 3 level 4s. Also, if this, at the beginning of turn, if this unsuspends, you'll bounce a level 4 back to hand, because you only have 1 tamer out.
The green option card, Grand Del Sol.
Maybe. It's just looks like about 7 cards in hand.
Fixes the temporary Death X problem.
Yeah, but like now you don't even want to play anything out, because you'd have to play out 2 things, and like Death X being able to KO like the lowest level one. All right.
It deletes all, by the way, so it would even delete... If you put out 2 level 4s, it just deletes both of them.
It's by play cost, right? So that would bounce
Oh,
neither to
lowest play
hand.
cost. Yes.
So, and it would get rid of the Cherrymon, I believe.
Whichever one's lower play cost. So yeah, Cherry would get deleted.
Yeah.
Must have just drawn into level 5s.
Yeah, I think it must just have a bunch of level 5s and 6s, to be honest. That's the only thing I can think of. All right, plan the Leo for 2. Going to 5 memory. And does the Ulforce effect activate the first time it unsuspends, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we don't get the bounce back.
It's mandatory.
Yeah, it's mandatory. Okay.
Yep.
But if we go into the X antibody,
I believe it's also mandatory.
yeah, and it's lowest level, so it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. It's not like Blackboard Greymon X, which says you may.
You may, yeah. Yeah. All right. And kind of the rough spot is that, and we saw Santi already, but the cards in security for Bloomlord are usually not too good.
Nope. It's Agitar right now on the field, right?
Yeah. All right. We're going to play another Tamer for 2. Restand. Attack there. All right. We get to unsuspend if we have another Tamer, which we do. All right. Give the plus 1,000. And one more time. There's Hydra. Right on time to get that boost. And that will be it. Martin takes game 1. And something that I would say is usually a really uphill battle, but I definitely think like Wes did not see the pieces they needed. And even though giving your opponent 10 memory with a Death X seems very risky, it 100% paid off.
Death X still a strong card to this day, and it's a great counter to decks that's particularly build wide or rely on small spawn bodies. I anticipate that if players moving into BT14 want to play more of the D Brigade, archetype, Death X would be a great counter to that as well.
Yeah. All right. And so what are our, like, I think like that was close to best scenario for Martin, right? That they were just able to not only the courts not come out, but we didn't see a level 6 hit the board, right? And so
that's something that we typically see, because in that blue flare matchup that we watched with Bloomlord, we saw that he had established 2 Hydras.
Yeah. Oh, I think that he I think card came loose. I might ask him just to shuffle again. In his arena, which is kind of nice. All right, they're just going to shuffle it up again. That's fine. And it looks like West is also just going for the reshuffle. All right, there it is. Yep. Keeping it present. One, two, three. Okay, yep. 3 from the top to the bottom. 1, 2, 3 for 5. All right.
Whatever happened to just good old, half cuts?
Yeah, I don't know what. Because I normally just say half. Sometimes if I'm feeling frisky, I'll roll 2 dice and be like, that's the cards on the bottom. But like other than that, like usually not there.
Yeah.
All right. So Mars not happy with their hand, sending it back.
And Wes already mulliganed, right?
Yeah. So they're forced with this hand. Which again, if they have to mulligan again, like again, they had a pretty clunky hand, it seemed, for game one.
Mm-hmm.
Double clunky hands, even with mulligans, so that's like 4 hands in a row that you just didn't like.
Hey, I did the math. You have a 91% chance of getting a rookie in your second hand with a mulligan.
As in, like, it's if you with mulligan, you
Yeah,
have a 91% chance.
Yeah,
Yeah.
91. It's like 86% on the first hand if you're running, I think, like 12 rookies.
Yeah, you have. So you're saying you have a 10% chance to miss both if you with both.
Well, your chances are increased. It's weird. Math is weird. I don't like talking about math much.
I'm not gonna say I don't believe you, but if you're still just
I'll
dropping
send you the
5, oh,
spreadsheet
send me the
sometime.
spreadsheet. I'll get my. I'll dust off my math degree and I'll look at it.
From one engineer to another. Alright, so we got Lalamon revealing. Can't add quartz, but you're going to add the Sunflow. Pomu in the back, so, I mean, that's your turn. I think he'll be a little bit more conservative this time.
Yeah, I agree.
Vmon and Davis adding, what was it, Ulforce? Man, it always sucks when you give your opponent 3, then they choke you at 1, and then you're like...
Yeah, and there's the quartz. Yeah, I think you want to make sure you have that, because, again, that is a matchup decider.
Mm-hmm. And the fact that Martin's only on Vmon this time is a good indicator he hasn't found all of his pieces yet. But once you get, you know... He's close. And he's there. I feel like you don't promote.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
You got an Agitar? Is the question.
Okay. For security.
This is the play we like to see. All the green mem boost, and then basically, you know, regurgitate your entire combo in one turn.
Mm-hmm. Right, and that, again, like, it's going to be tough because we know that Quartzmon is already there. And we've got 3 memories, so we could shoot for the fences, right?
Mm-hmm. Reveal top 3. Just Jerry and a Vmon and jamming Arrow Vidramon. That's not terrible.
All right, there's Ulforce. And we do play Jerry, which means no Rena. We get to 1 memory. We attack in.
He has Vmon, and then you gained 1, right?
They're at 3. It looked like they gained 2 because I think they had double Vmon. Or Vmon and
Okay.
Yeah, it's Vmon and Vidramon, right?
Yeah. I just don't know which Vmon it is. Okay, it's the Vmon that gains you a memory when you unsuspend.
Okay,
so yeah.
cool. Yeah, the
It was
EX1.
hard to see because I was like,
It's an alt art, I believe, too, which is less fun
yes.
to determine.
Yep. I thought the camera froze for a second.
No. Well, we've got our Cherrymon out.
Ooh.
And we can use the boosts if we want to keep it our turn and help get up our stack, but
I feel like you would. I feel like you would just, pop the green mem boost, and then Digivolve into level 6, and then just go into Quartz.
yeah.
They're only out feels like Death Exmon at that point.
Mm-hmm. Which, I mean, obviously we know that Marin runs, because it, I think, definitely helped him win the game last game.
I agree. The problem there is if you go into Death X, you de-Digivolve 1, and then Quartzmon and Death Xmon are the same DP.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to trade. So now you Quartz.
Yeah.
And then you gain 3?
Yeah.
Oh, no, you gain more than that.
Oh, yeah. No, you gain 3, yeah. Because it's for every... Let me bring back
2.
Quartz, yeah. Yeah, so we're just looking for an out, so Death X would help you there for sure. You'd have to... No, it'd be too expensive, because we have no tamers on the other side. Blue Mem Boost. And we're gonna another Ulforce. That is going to be really rough though, because again, you can't play Death X out at all because
Nope.
it's too expensive.
Yup.
So it
Can't Digivolve over your Ulforces into Death X either, because neither is black or purple.
Mm-hmm.
And you would, in theory, need all your memory boosts out.
You sure would. I don't even looking at their hand. It doesn't even look like they have Mirage or the Death X in there, anyways.
No. So Rai doesn't do anything.
Nope. That's kind of tough.
I mean, this is why I predicted Bloomlord if it gets Quartzmon out first, because the removal is lacking if you can't unsuspend.
Yeah, and they're definitely pretty hasty on getting those pieces out. I'm just gonna use Sorai, I think, just to pass and do something. So remove the sources.
Forward.
We just have the one source, which is enough to make it attack next turn.
Hilariously, if you did Death Xmon, you would de-Digivolve to the egg and just delete.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, if that becomes an option, that's pretty big. Yeah, Ulforce X doesn't help either because it has to unsuspend, which can't happen.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's kind of like what I was saying at the beginning of this match is that the issue with Quartz in this matchup is that Ulforce is in a deck that says do A and then unsuspend. It has a lot of effects that say unsuspend, and if you do, then you get the effect off. Yeah, it's Death X and a myriad of blue options that can remove it, but usually kind of costly, and I think most of them put them back in the hand, which...
Full Moon Meteor Impact. Great Maelstrom.
Yeah.
The problem with Death X right now is it's not playable until they put more stuff on board.
Yeah. Because it's going to be too expensive. You can... If it gets reduced to a 15 cost, which... I mean,
It can now.
It can now, yeah.
They put enough so they can clear the board here.
Yeah. I mean, if we got it, I'd be really tempted to not play the Tamer because of that, but you don't have the option.
I don't think I would have played the Tamer.
Yeah, because we have 3 reductions. So that makes it a cost, what, 11?
Yes.
And we
The
can,
more cards you put on board, the worse it is for you.
and that would clear board too.
Yeah.
And then you'd pass 8. Let's see. Yeah, I'll have the deck list on my website in the next day or so, and both these players should get top 16 in the very least. So no, regardless of the outcome. You can Digivolve, yeah. Digivolve only stops. You can't Digivolve past the level
Correct.
3, right? So you can Digivolve,
Correct.
and then if it's just an egg left, it goes away.
Well, okay, so I've heard conflicting rulings on if you have like an Agumon X in play and Agumon and a Koro, you can still Digivolve the Agu X, but then you stop at Agu.
I don't think that's true.
And I was kind of like, wait, what? It's already a level 3. I don't think you can do it.
No, I think it just says
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
a level 3 is a level 3, yeah.
And I was just like, what? And I was like, all right, like, okay. This wasn't like a competitive game. It was more like a locals game that I was just watching.
Call out your locals. Let them call up your locals right now. Let them know. Put it on stream. Hey, there's a Death X. Yeah, I think this game is going to go to game 3 though. I don't think there's much you can do here. Yeah, and that is there. All right, game
did you just
3.
draw the Death X? Did you just draw the Death X?
No, it was in the security.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what?
Oh, we're going around 9, babe. We get some gifted subs.
Yeah, boy.
Woo!
Yeah, boy.
All right, the winner of this deck will be playing again. Or winner of this match will be playing Hunters in the finals, round number 9.
I'll go ahead and pay out those gifted subs.
Hey, you can wait. It's fine.
No, I already did
Okay,
it.
all right. Okay, thank you.
Deal with it.
You see, this is it's. I told chat like it's a win-win. Either I get like an hour left of my Saturday, or I get that sweet gifted sub action.
Let's go.
So we'll see what that looks like. What would you think Hunters would want to pair into?
Not Tamer Destruction.
I
I think Hunters does overall well against most decks. Because even if you, as long as you have your Tamers, like getting deeper reduced by Shine is like whatever. Because then, you know, you just use them for fodder for slotting under later. I think your worst matchup would be like Bloom.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think Bloom being like Quartz does affect the Hunters deck as well. They obviously have outs for everything, but being able to reduce that is good. But at the same time, Bloom could be a little bit slow to set up, and Hunters could be too fast. So
Correct. And I also think that because Bloom has a low stat line for most of their bodies, it's as a result of that Hunters has more of a, oh, I'm just going to chip in and not really care about what's happening. Because if I get deleted, I don't care. If I live, I just chip again next turn.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. All right, Bloom M boost to get the Ulforce X, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah.
And choosing to go first, so you're giving Wes an extra card, which could actually be advantageous.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think being able to, like, it was pretty obvious to me that, like, at the same time, like, Martin's just gotta go fast, right?
You got 2 hits off this. What do you get? Do you get? I feel like you're gonna pick up Bloom
For sure.
'cause it's a fairy.
Yeah.
And then.
Oh, really?
Really?
Palmon. Interesting.
Interesting. Because the moment Martin puts down Death X, GG. The moment Wes goes into Quartz, kind of GG too.
Yeah. All right, Sun in the back.
And then passing turn. What is Martin going to do here?
Not looking joyful with the cards they've found so far, but Leomon for 2, Arrow to 3 would be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Arrow for 3. All right, it's what the deck does.
Wait, what was the level 4?
Leomon. So not the inheritable you want either.
I think you just attack.
Oh, there's Death Egg. All right, yeah.
No.
You can tell a lot by the way he's like, oh, there it is. There's one.
I feel like that might be it though, because do you think he? Oh my goodness, you get both the Bloomlord and the Hydra.
Yeah.
Most Ulforce decks I feel like run either 1 or 2. So
now
now you've got 1 potential Death Egg.
I have not seen the list, so if this is accurate, you can. I'm sorry for spoiling your spite. Martin's really. I see him play 4 all the time.
What?
He's like, it's the best card in the game. Like, why would I run it any less? At least when he played more of the armor stuff, he's like, the armor deck is to play Death X. So like the armor decks, you just stall until you see it and then you win.
Mm-hmm. But with Ulforce, I don't know. I don't feel like you would.
Yeah. I'm really surprised they picked this Palmon up because there's 2 and then like the searching and like we've seen 3 Palmons and one of them they added to hand, right?
I feel like Wes is kind of more so like, oh, I see 1 Death X. He probably only runs 2.
Yeah. And we got we used the arrow effect. We got a Jerry and a Rena, so that's very strong. Rena effect, gain the memory back. We're at 2. Sure.
Okay.
Play Palmon for a 4th turn or 4th time this game.
Okay.
Attacking in. Gonna play out a Davis. And we get a little bit of a choice.
Arrow V, probably is that Ulforce?
Yeah, it's another Ulforce.
Yeah.
There's a Cherrymon.
Yeah, nothing too crazy.
I mean, do we attack again?
I say yes.
Do it. He agrees. All right, use the effect, get the unsuspend there, which bounces back to Palmon. Now you can play 2 more again next turn. That's broken.
Let's go! Infinite searching almost.
All right, popping the blue Mem boost. Going to 2 and then playing a Vmon for 3 to pass to 1. This is going to be pretty difficult for Bloom to overcome, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
But we do have the activate main in raising for the Sunflower, which means you do get to reduce the Digivolve cost by 2.
I believe you have to go into a fairy though.
Let me check.
Me checking too.
Yeah, fairy.
Yeah.
So it'd have to be Lila.
Lila has to only be Lila, which kind of stinks because if you could go into like Agitar, busted.
Very, 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 very. But we have 3 security on the other side. You're currently presenting 3 attacks, with the Ulforce getting a restand on using the Rena effect.
Stop you from attacking! No.
All right, that Santi's definitely come up. It's been impactful.
Yeah, But then the next turn he always gets it run over by like a level 4.
Yeah, I mean we have the Vmon, right?
Yeah.
And then this is Digivolve for 3. It's tough. Honestly, I think there was a shot to like, oh, we're just playing Lala out.
What?
That's less good.
That That's the HBD.
And there it goes.
Yep.
We've lost our get out of jail free card.
There was the Agitar, so you can't get it.
Yeah, so we have
Right.
3 memory. If we're able to, I mean, Vmon digivolve into something, attack over Sunflower, and then pass 1 again, I think, again, we're in a really good spot. Okay.
Yep.
There's a Lanamon. It's going to attack over the Sunflower. And then, again, if we can digivolve in Raising for 2, even for 3 on top of it. Oh, we got so many good tamers in hand, too. Whew. Rena is one of them.
Can't unsuspend, but choke to 1, I guess.
Yeah, because you get the memory back from the Vmon. Do we not have the... Oh, the other Vmon's the unsuspend one. Okay, yeah.
Yes. Yep.
All right, you're in a bit of trouble once again. And that
Like,
that
the Santi-
Rena represents another attack with the Ulforce X, too.
Yes. The Santi just... I don't know. If Santi is... It's only a temporary reprieve is the problem.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, this is table 1, so... And we already had the down pair on table 2 win, so this is definitively the semifinals, or second to last round. Yeah, all right. Give him 3. I think this will be enough. All right, you get the 2 memory back. All right, attacking there. Use the effect with the Rena to get the when digivolve and unsuspend itself. All right, and we'll go again.
One more time.
There's the sun. There's the sun flows. And there's the quartz, which would have made a difference if it was the first card in security, at least. Forced to have something else. And Martin goes 8-0 into our final round.
Round 9.
Round 9. All right, we've got our finals. We've got Nicholas on Hunters versus Martin on Ulforce. The submissions are closed.
Go.
It's 157,000 to 141,000 for Hunters, so pretty even, like a 52 to 50 or 52 to 48% rate there.
And you said you weren't going to put any. I'm just kidding.
I put none. I have infinite, but also 0 points.
What is this? Schrodinger's cat?
Yeah, exactly. I control the egg economy.
No.
All right, and there we go. You know, I've seen a lot of Martin playing this card game. It's been a minute since I've seen him in finals, though. It's been a minute. If Martin wins, I will buy and send him a tripod.
Tripod or like a camera mount?
I will ask him which fits better, and I will get him that.
But then we won't have the trademark, play.
Yeah, Is that the luck? Is that where the luck is?
Yeah, I think it's the luck. So Nicholas just digivolves into Dracmon in the Rays and plays Taiki Kudo from BT12, and that's it.
Yeah. And then we've got a Vmon. Oh, there's our Arrow V. It's probably the ad, unless we have another one in hand.
Arrow V, I'm guessing, is going to be the ad.
My guess is they're probably looking for a level 4. Yeah, they might not have a 4. Or they have another Arrow V in hand.
It's good to have your level 5s ready.
Yeah, but you can tell they're thinking here.
Oh, that was his only play.
Yeah, I'm thinking he didn't have a level 4. Oh, we're just hard playing the Arrow. Okay.
Not a bad play, though.
I understand it. It seems
I do it.
It seems wrong. Don't get me wrong, but the removal makes it a little bit difficult for Hunters to get rid of this card. And then if it
They would
survives,
need what? 2 tamers? 2 different color tamers for the Arrestadramon Superior mode?
I believe so, yeah.
Omnishout would be huge punish too.
It would. Okay, we're going to the Damemon. Let's see what the top 3 is showing. No tamers.
No and no. Unfortunate. I feel like Dame has been like the RNG boy this time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there is no Tuck. Yeah, but also because there's no tamers.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Omnishot's pretty much the only play here to like remove.
And there's a Quartz, which is probably tempting. Yep.
You gotta take that Quartz. If you can get to Quartz this turn, oh man.
Okay, and we still have 3 memory to work with.
They could technically go into Quartz. It'd be just a really expensive one. Oh, this is also why Ulforce decks were running Omnimon Merciful mode for a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just like as another way to out the
Mhm.
Quartz for sure. All right, so we go in the King version and establish another tamer, which is the U. Go into security.
Davis.
No.
It's that level
Imagine
4
imagine
you
if it
want.
was though. That'd be
Oh, man.
fantastic.
Did they end up taking the Quartz?
They did, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Feeling my. Oh, sorry. Go for
Oh, I
it.
was gonna say yeah. So the Arrow V is uncontested there.
Oof.
So we survive with it out
With 3 memory?
with 2 memory.
2 memory. Okay. Suspend to get tamers, or is your hand just full of them? Is the question.
Yeah. What's our play? Yeah, it's got Ulforce in hand. Yeah, so we've got 1 blocker with the Clockmon there. All right, are we attacking into security? It looks like we are.
Ooh.
Oh, we get the punish. Oh man,
Why?
that is superior. There are so few cards that out that.
Why?
And Martin was lucky enough to get it to survive a turn, but it looks like it was a little bit too greedy.
I would have not. I would have probably searched for tamers and then gone into Ulforce.
I think they've kind of decided that. Oh, we just have Death
Huh?
X. Death X does help a lot.
Clear the board.
Yeah, so it costs only 3 or 5 passing to 3 and gets rid of the board. My guess is that they were thinking if they attacked, they could maybe try to bait out the Clockmon or one. I will say like what? I'd say 80% of the cards in the deck you don't get punished for that. Maybe even 90. Probably like yeah, most cards in the deck you don't get punished for doing the attack there. And I think they were saying that we need to keep that pressure up if we want to be the aggressor. And since we didn't get it, we have to start over.
So why they need to evolve the Cyclone?
They're fixing it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because we just talked about
Yeah,
that.
yeah. It's a level 3 on top of a level 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They fixed it. Judge is watching.
Like a hawk. And hunting.
And yeah. There's me 8 hours ago would probably have a quip for that. I do not have one in my toolbox right now. It's too late in the day.
Yeah, I feel like my brain's a little bit like a goldfish right now.
Oh, there's a double superior. The good news is that oh man, the wrong order per usual.
Oh, if it was a Quartzmon, that would have been so funny.
Yeah. Well, you can get to level 7 removal with 1 more tamer out. Oh, we're
Here we
doing
go
it again.
Here we go again.
How many times I gotta teach you this lesson?
Because at this point, I guess he's saying, if you have the Omni Shout, you can, delete my arrow. But if you delete my arrow, then you leave Death X.
Yeah, but what a weird game. What a weird circumstance. We're like, you also know that two superiors aren't in play immediately. They have ways to get them back. But out of play immediately. Also, I think that's the 4th copy of Arrow V because we bottom deck 2. For the record. So which means
What a strange game.
Yeah. And Nicholas doesn't have the lines memorized, so definitely a little clunky for them as well. Okay, just for what's Arrow's inheritable again in case it gets, I don't know.
Trigger one of the effects of your arena, I believe.
When attacking. Okay.
Yes.
So if it's an inheritable for, I don't know, like a Death Axe or something, it'd still activate?
If you have arena in play, yeah,
Yes.
I don't see why not. I'm gonna double check real quick.
Yeah, we're talking about a lot of cards that don't exist right now, but
yeah. Man. And then he gets his Death XD Digivolved.
yeah.
Why are the tamers upside down?
Unsure. I think they're doing math.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're figuring out. I mean, again, most Hunter players are not afforded the miracle wealth of 7 memory to work with, right?
It's usually like 3 or 2.
It's 3 or 4, and so like 7 is a gold mine of memory for this deck. All right. And I think, I mean, you have to take some time to figure these plays out. I think it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
You have
We're not
this is
rushing.
finals, right?
Yep. Damimon coming back out.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's a Digivolve, not a non-play. For free.
Yeah,
3 cards
it's
off
a
the
Digivolve.
top. There's the watch, but
Not you want those, but now they're at the bottom.
yep. Yep. Kind of needed that.
Kind of needed that. So you can put the Arrow V underneath the Death X if you want to,
Yep.
but you do not have enough to put the Death X underneath the Arrow V.
But if you leave that, then Superior Mode gets deleted end of turn.
Yes. And we have 2 Drachmons underneath there, so are we large enough? Oh.
To beat over?
Yeah. Oh, but we have the Watchmaker now. Why would we not do it?
Quartz doesn't solve the problem either.
I mean, we can kind of go for game.
Not if Martin has Sorai in the security.
That's true. Kind of. What do we got?
Lana, Leo.
You just play out a rookie so it doesn't get deleted?
Yeah, but then you can just beat over with Death X.
But then just a Dramon with Rush wins you next turn.
True.
But at the same time, you only have 2 cards in your security. All right, there's Psychmon. and
So they're at
Domimon.
3. So the Psych's gonna get deleted.
Yeah, because it's a 4 play cost compared to a 5 play cost.
Yeah.
And then end of turn. With Davis. Oh, that's huge.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh, there's
Dang
2
it.
tamers.
Dang it.
And a Sorai.
A little late,
Yeah,
but
top 4. Yeah, smidge late. I mean, it didn't matter. There's too many sources there.
yeah.
And definitely thinking on this. I mean, does he have blocker under? No, I guess blocker doesn't even matter because you're not. You're active. All right.
This is where that Vmon does not help in the one time for a warp digivolve.
Yeah. I thought we'd forgotten all about the warp digivolve in the stream. You bring it right back to the table.
Yes, sir.
For the record, just to keep it up, hybrid does win it for you. You can hybrid for game.
That is also true. But doesn't he only run like 2 Lanamon?
We definitely saw 1 already. I think that got hidden security. But we only have 2 security, 2 attacks, so one more hit could be for game.
Wanya does draw a card though,
That's
which is
true.
kind of good.
Okay, gets deleted in the check. Yeah, and I think they were asking to make sure because if they were quote unquote like trying to play around it and put like the blocker inheritable and the Domimon, being able to strip that source would have been good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we go into the superior.
What is the play here?
I mean, if we can remove the Domimon and or Sorai away. But you can Digivolve on top of it to get around the Sorai.
Correct.
And they're kind of dependent on finding... I mean, if they find a regular Arrestrodemon, I think they just win. Alright, there's some tamers.
If you have a Leo, well, no, adding Jerry, but you probably don't even have a Leo in hand.
Perhaps.
Because I feel like we would have seen the Leo by now.
Alright, popping the boost. To play the Jerry, to play the Leo. Okay.
So they do have the Leo. Okay.
So you've got 1 blocker, but it's a blocker that gains 2 memory on deletion, but you have ways to get around deletion.
Mm-hmm.
And it needs to be a superior mode, but I could be wrong. I think we've seen at least 3 superior modes, right? We've seen a lot of them.
We've seen at least 2. Weren't 2 of them in security?
Yeah. Oh, and having to spend 3 on another watchmaker. You have 0 cards or 0 memory left.
And you have, what, 2 tamers with sources underneath them for reduction?
It looks like, yeah, we only have 2. But we have 3 different ones because they can be from under any tamer.
Mm.
So they have to, like, the only out is if you could superior mode the Leo away and then attack with end of turn with the superior. And that's 0 memory. Because again, if we Shoutmon away the Leo, then we get 2 memory from it being deleted.
Yep.
I think he was looking for the last Terrestriumon Superior mode.
Yeah. Also, chat's saying one thing, and I'm not sure. What happens first? Does the Arresterdramon, are they able to attack, or does Death X try to delete the Arresterdramon?
I need American Bash. American Bash.
All right. I think they gave it up. I think Martin takes game 1. Death X is first. Okay. Understood. So that was game 1, and Martin takes it. Wild game.
I'm just kidding.
And we had so many. I mean, we saw so many superiors hit early, right?
They were in the security. 2 of them were, because that's where the Arrow Vidramons got deleted.
Yeah.
What time does Japan drop the new ban list?
I think it's next Thursday.
Thursday?
Yeah.
Is it like at midnight on the dot, or is it going to be like some other ungodly hour?
I have no idea.
All right, cool.
None. Oh, it's Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday.
Kind of want to make a meme video for restriction predictions.
Yeah, but Japan's Tuesday and our Tuesday are a wide range of times.
Indeed.
All right. Well, I think that was honestly a pretty close match, and I think it also shows like Martin recognizing with a terrible hand, right? He did not see a level 4 until way later in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And what your outs are, what your higher probability chances, and I think I would say somehow, I wouldn't even say definitively, but somehow found the right moves to get there.
Do you think Nicholas will go first or second in this matchup?
Oh man, we don't play this game often, but I feel like I always lose it.
Same.
I'm gonna say Nicholas wants to go second, which will guarantee he goes first. There it is.
Well, you're still a winner in my book.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. All right, we got Vmon.
Ooh, Wanya to V already is pretty good. Vidra.
Leo for 2.
Oh no.
And
Arrow.
then Arrow.
Okay, we're good.
Okay, that's good. That's
We're
strong.
good. See, the dilemma now is like Martin's already going to gain a memory if he does go into an Ulforce next turn.
Yes.
Like, it's just a given at this point. First
right.
check Davis.
Yeah, I mean with 2, first check Davis would be amazing. Oh, just the Leo. Okay.
Just another lion.
It does get the deletion there. But yeah, that is weird because both decks play a lot of tamers, right?
Yeah.
So to force out that tamer and not like the getting punished for doing those early hits is very strong.
And right now, I feel like, assuming... Well, that's probably going to get bounced, but...
Which is fine.
I mean, you promote out and you suspend Arrow Vidramon to check the top 3 for tamers. I think I saw 1 tamer in his hand.
Let's see. Yep, there's a Davis for...
But why would you promote it?
He's not afraid.
But why?
I don't know. Maybe they didn't have the Ulforce, and maybe they wanted to be safe to do another stack and raising, but it's a bit of a riskier move.
Yeah. Because you put him in 2 memory. So you can easily get Omni Shoutmon here, or even Arrestramon Superior mode.
Yeah. Because they already have the Tamers present for it.
They Digivolve into Dame for free.
Yeah, and for the record, this is game 2. Martin won game 1, which is why there's that That one next to
There's
Davis.
Omni Shout, but no tamers.
Oh,
Yep,
he's
there-
thinking about it.
There's a superior mode.
All right. Oh, I can get a quartz too.
Oh no! Oh no!
Those are the good cards. Yeah, and superior to tuck the Arrow V underneath the Davis.
See, that's why I probably wouldn't have promoted the Aero Vidramon out yet. I would have left it there.
I think, after kind of catching, I'm guessing he didn't have a level 6, and he was worried about missing, and so they wanted to be able to cycle up in case they didn't see it, but I agree. I agree.
Well, because now you're behind a whole turn, and don't you just lose next turn?
If we don't have Death X, I think, yeah. Because I mean, if they play one more Tamer, they do 4 damage.
Well, you just attack with a Arrestadramon, hope it lives, Psych 1 goes in, 1 damage, and then Arrestadramon ends the game when you end turn.
Yeah, you need one more Tamer out for that, though. And you don't have the memory setting Tamer, so
Yeah.
it's a little bit of an ask. If you're able to Digivolve on top of the Psychmon into a Shoutmon or Domimon and they play a Tamer, you are in a really good spot to win.
Wait, colors of Tamers, don't you just need more sources?
That's what I'm saying. You just need you need for the Watchmaker to give the security attack +1.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. All right, so if Domimon hits, you probably win.
If you hit, does it just need to be any color or just
Any color.
Purple.
You just have to have 4 Tamers out outright.
seems legit?
Yeah. Now, additionally,
There it is.
there's a pick of your, yeah, definitely that one. Now, if there's a Jerry and you have a Leo in hand, or if there's a Rena to give the blocker to Vmon, you're not completely out. Oh, first check Sorai.
All right, get rid of
Yeah,
all the sources.
Yeah, Domimon can't attack now.
Why wouldn't you get rid of the Arrestadramon superior mode's sources?
Because it has too many.
Doesn't it only have 4? Oh, it has
There's
5.
5, yeah. Yeah, so
Because
that would,
then you remove the ability to end of attack.
that's true. That is true. And it does have jamming because of the Clockmon.
I guess you do have to hit Dame so it can't attack
Mhm.
through all of them. V.
And you could go into quartz right here. I think that would be fine, yeah.
Yeah. Because then you just trash next turn.
Yeah,
And
you
just go
attack,
for
yeah, attack
game
for
right
the
there,
trash, yeah. And then if you Death X, you still probably lose. Because
How much would Death X cost right now?
Death X, so 1, 2,
It would
3,
cost
4, 5,
5?
6. Okay, so no, that's too much memory. You can play Death
Yeah,
X.
you get rid of
Oh, go for it.
you get rid of Dame, but then the quartz Arrestadramon still lives.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he costs 2, so you can play it for 2. But yeah, if the Arrestor superior mode will live, which means it attacks into security for 1 check with jamming, and then it can end of turn. Yeah, that is that one. I think Nicholas is gonna get the win there.
Wanya draw.
Another quartz with jamming. Yeah, and you're able to play the Tamer for free because you had the 2 inheritables to gain the 2 memory back, but would not be enough.
Game 3. Yeah, I don't think he should have promoted in that one
Yeah.
setting. I feel like I would have just Davised instead and just called it a turn.
Yeah, it's fair. I think that's very fair. Especially with the hindsight that Davis would find an Ulforce, 100%.
Well, you don't know what's going to find a...
Yes, 100%. But,
yeah.
But, yeah. Yep. So we got one more game.
No, my channel points are at risk. No,
Yeah, so definitely an interesting game, and honestly some really unusual plays by Martin, I think, by regular standards.
Do you know a card they should reprint?
Oh, tell me, what should they reprint?
Rena. Gatekeeping an entire deck behind 4 of those.
That's fair. That card is very expensive.
I think it's still 40 a copy.
Very expensive. All right, looks like Nicholas is looking at their opening hand. They want to keep or not.
Second or first? I still think I would go second. Mulligan for Martin.
And Nicholas is okay.
Nicholas is ready to go. You know, it's funny. From one angle, his sleeves are black. In another angle, they look brown.
Yeah, and by that you mean invisible?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're there, I promise. In the darkest corner of their mat.
It's like a little portal. He just draws, he puts his hand inside the black hole and he just draws a card.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Martin has completed the mulligan. And that's another thing I really liked about the app update on iPhone. Literally, you can now mulligan your hand too.
Yeah. That's, which is the new way, but like obviously when the old app it wasn't even in consideration, I think, at that point.
Oh boy. I think Martin got the god hand.
We'll see. They had to mulligan for it, so hopefully they get something playable.
Mm-hmm. Psychmon in the raise, and then Shoutmon cross plays Tagiru.
No fear.
Wait, I'm confused. Why?
Yeah, so that's for 2, and you gain a memory back. And go.
But why?
I don't know.
I don't understand.
It gets blocker and evade.
You can't evade an Arrestadramon superior mode, my dude.
That's fair. You drew from the Veedramon effect, which almost never comes up. But since Veedramon's just chilling out and you played a tame, you get to draw 1.
Correct. Nothing. Man, Dame has whiffed over and over again.
Again, like 3 is just not consistent enough. Oh, another Rena. Oh, double evade?
Okay.
This does make your obviously if you go up into your plays, it makes it stronger. Davis there would have been a little bit better.
Like if Omni Shoutmon were to be played, he can evade, but it's a level 4, so Arrestadramon superior mode can still tuck it, right?
Mm-hmm. No. It's Yeah, it's a level 4, right? You can still... Yeah, it should be able to, right?
Yeah.
I am surprised it didn't block with the Vidramon, though, on the Domimon attack, though.
Beat over it.
Okay. Block it. And raise for 2. And there's the Arrow V. Okay.
Okay, now we're in the safe zone. Okay.
Yeah, but we only have 3 security. I don't, you know, actually from this spot it'd be pretty tough for Hunters to push enough damage, but
Yes, I think so too.
definitely very scary.
Yes. Raising egg. Moneymon.
I do agree. Like, oh, we're going into superior mode
Yes.
for 3,
For 3. Yep.
which causes the tuck of that underneath.
Imagine if you could tuck a tamer under another tamer.
Yeah.
That'd be weird.
Yeah, but I and sometimes like bad matchups, like I think the idea of like if they have it, they have it, and you have to kind of commit to, you know, if they don't have it, this is a really strong play. And I do think a lot of people get really railroaded into the idea like, oh, they always have every piece, and they, you know, if they have this play, but if you realize that if they have that play anyways, they've probably won in a different way.
Mm-hmm.
Playing for them not to have it is sometimes the right play.
So only one check. Oh, my
my
god.
goodness.
Every time.
Every time. Well, you still have the most important jamming check, but that is... Oh, actually, but you can't
Yeah.
end of turn attack anymore, though.
Correct.
All right, and 3 there, and we can... How big is the Restordramon? Is it 8k?
8k.
Yeah, so we can't outright attack over it, but...
Wait, what are you doing?
Yeah, we are valuing 1 more attack.
I guess his hand's already chocked full of tamers.
Yeah. And I'm guessing they don't want to... I'm not sure.
Oh, sorry. Arrested is 10. My bad.
10k? Okay, yeah. So we can't attack over it, but we can...
You big and beefy.
We can bounce it back to hand on the first resuspend.
Because I'm trying to figure out if you'd want to suspend to find more tamers first, because you already have 2 unsuspends. I see a Davis, which means that you'd be bottom decking tamers if you play the Davis off the Ulforce.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're just going straight into it. And then playing a tamer. Wait a minute. Oh, give me 1
Would have
second.
been 2 tamers. Would have been 2 tamers.
One second. Okay, yeah. So we play the tamer.
He does want to get rid of the superior mode without having to utilize that. He'll go to 3 regardless, and there aren't enough tamers yet in order to superior mode the Ulforce, so really... Yeah.
And attacking
Not
there.
wanting to give the...
Yeah, you don't want to
you
go
don't
back
wanna
to their
give
hand,
that.
no.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Yeah, and I think it's a mandatory effect. I think that's what he's actually playing around.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. And Rena with the unsuspend, we gain the memory back. And then do we just start swinging? Rena
Yep.
effect to restand. All right.
Quartz is probably the only thing you're scared of.
Yeah, that was a baby swing was fine. Looks like we have a Jerry in hand. With them having the Taguru, though, that just means that they get to they do get the free 3 memory.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Jerry for 4, passing the 2 then 3, and we do have a Leomon. So that's pretty important.
The blocker, yeah. And next turn he has a game, right? Because you can unsuspend with the 2 arenas for 2 attacks, and then third attack is just its own base.
Yeah, and he got lucky there weren't any tamers in that opposing security either.
100%. If it had been like a U and a Taiki,
Yeah.
oh boy, cycling.
All right, so we're Damimon. Surely this won't miss. What we got? What's that top 3? 1, 2, 3.
Tamer. There's a superior mode.
It's the same color though. So we needed a different color for us to be able to get rid of the Ulforce, because right now we can only get a level 5 or lower.
He can still cross with like a Shoutmon King version, right?
Yeah.
For 2. And then, but that's assuming he has like a tamer in hand to play off of it.
Yeah. Yeah, we did attack over superior mode. We didn't return it to hand. So that's the superior mode is in trash.
So there's 2 superior, or at least 1 at the bottom and 1 in trash.
Yeah, and superior mode would not be able to get the removal of this Ulforce X right now because we only have 2 colors of tamers.
Mm-hmm. However, you do have 4 sources, right?
You would.
So, oh, you can't use the old clock shop.
Yeah, yeah.
Watchmaker either.
Yeah, you'd need 1 more tamer out.
Yep. To get the 2 security and also.
But you have Leomon out too, so it doesn't even.
Yeah, for me it was more of a perspective of if he was able to get a tamer out and then also have. But he needs at least, I think, 4 or 5 memory for this play.
Yeah, because if you could go up to superior mode, tuck the Leomon, attack for 2 checks, and then 2 checks at the end, you'd get it.
Yep.
But it doesn't look like it's there.
Because he didn't also hit a tamer in the security either, so Martin was lucky on that part.
Yes.
Fortunate? Lucky?
Played to his outs. Yeah. And if that Damimon, or Dracmon, sending 3 tamers, what could we possibly be looking for right now?
Omni Shout?
2 tamers there. There's a U. And I don't think we can get to Quartz.
No.
Because we need a level 5. Memory. Yeah.
Can Omni Shout delete?
I don't think so. Let me see.
I'm checking now too. Choose any total up to 4,000 DP. For every 2 cards in this Digivolution, add 3,000. So, no.
No, I could get up to I think 11 or 10k.
Yeah. Damimon isn't a blocker. You could Digivolve and have a blocker set up, but the other issue.
Yeah. Well, the Ulforce
there's a blocker
X,
there with clock.
Lowest level.
Lowest level.
So we'll get the Dracmon back to hand.
But Leo can also attack.
Leo can also attack, yeah.
Yeah, so Leo might attack first.
Yeah, but we don't have... We have the when attacking from Arrow V, so we can give this evade. All right. Top 3, no tamers.
Ulforce?
Ulforce, yeah. Which will bounce the tamer back. Or the blocker back.
Mm-hmm. Or the Drac first, right?
Yeah. No, we unsuspended at the start of the turn to bounce the dragon.
Oh,
back.
right,
Yeah.
right,
So
right,
we,
yeah. I already took it out.
yeah.
Gypped particle cannon. I don't know anybody who runs that card.
Yeah. Attack with Ulforce, play Tamer, and that is it.
That's it.
Martin takes it 2-1 with Ulforce.
Damn it. Damn it.